So, some of you might know what's going on here. Alternatively, you might not. Or you might both know and not know. Anyway, I've never played this before. Ever since it came out, I've tried to avoid all potential spoilers as best as I possibly can. I've heard some songs. I don't even know if the songs are parodies, like fan-made, or from the game. I know, like, the basis of it, like, it's sketchy and whatever, but I haven't watched a playthrough. I've avoided everything I could, except cosplay. So, can't avoid cosplay. Come on. What do you want from me? Anyway, I gotta throw announcements out. Yeehaw. And then I should probably make sure that chat is up. Am I actually live? Should be. Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright. Okay, now ladies. Yeah. Let's check it out. Oops. Should close some of this. Alright, let's move on. Okay. We're gonna, I don't know why I didn't post anything here. All right. We're halfway there. God, where else am I willing to post this? Jesus. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. We're gonna pause there. We're gonna let people filter it. Okay. Close that. Keep that open. Close that. Oh my god, this is just so much fucking work. Close that stream. Why didn't I do this before? By playing Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. But look at her. It's so worth it. Come on. Look at her. Oh my god. Dan Salvato. I see that name fucking everywhere now. Okay. Nice. Oh my god. I know that I have to watch out for her. I know that's Monica, and it's like... These two are Sayori and Natsuki or something? I don't know her. I forget her entirely. Hell yeah, Deathsford, what's up? Game sounds a bit loud. Okay, thank you. I totally forgot to test that, and then... So earlier I was thinking I should check that first. And then I thought, fuck that. Even if their ears bleed, they can still type and let me know. Alright. Let's move that up. We're not gonna bother with that. Auto forward time? What the fuck does that mean? Whatever. What instrument is this, by the way, the one that goes bwah, bwah, bwah? That. It sounds like an instrument a fat cat would play. That's the only... Hey! I don't know what the voice should be. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air. Like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, a good friend, since we were children. You know, the friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waking her up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. That wouldn't be awkward. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Chizzy. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Tiny triangle? What's tiny triangle? This thing? Oh shit, what did she say? Oh, thank God I just hit it. Fine, fine. Let me... We expand game. Oh, no. It's like a wah 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 sound. It's not a ding-a-ling-a-ling. It has like inflection and all that. Like a horn instrument or like a wind instrument that is like the professional version of a kazoo. Hold on. I'm working on it. Okay. No reason to take up only part of the screen, right? Okay. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Chizzy, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with it, whatever she's going on about. Same. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average, while spending my free time on games and anime. Fuck. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years just because you're not used to the real world. Oh, too close to home, boys. Fucking goddamn it. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. It's already begun. This is what the horror tag is for, this intro. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to use her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Damn! Clubs. Sayori wanted me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Dude, anime club is the worst choice. I hate to say it, but like, the reason I hate labels is because like, other people that share labels that I would have are terrible people, and I don't want to admit that that's me, okay? Like, fucking, just like the anime club. Oh my god, like you famously hear anime clubs getting shut down for watching hentai or something during club time. Hello? Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Total dissociation. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's just gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Well, you could come to my club. Sayori... Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori's vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I'd bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's just so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yay, let's go! Oh, I have fun voicing Sayori. It's like embarrassing, but I'm fighting through it. Did I take my social anxiety meds today? I haven't. Let's go. Poggers. Let's hit it. Oh, we gotta take them early because
no
later...
matter what I'm doing, my life is interrupted by this fucking bullshit.
Thank you, thank you. I gotta get that on the top. Hold on. It's on the top. Where is it? Oh, hold on. Shit. Where did that show up? Timeout. Streamlabs. Streamlabs. Here, I'll do it again. Okay, it should work now. Let me... Oh, just be over there. Jesus. Oh, that's a mess. Oh, God. Oh, this layout is so stupid. I need to open something. Okay. And now we open OBS on top of that. Except, God damn it. It's okay. Everything is going great. It comes... Oh, it doesn't come with a video. Okay, but it comes with, It comes with a little message saying why it played, at least. Oh my god, don't introduce channel points to me. I fucking own you. Okay.
No matter what I'm doing, my life is interrupted by this fucking bullshit.
We're gonna keep playing until I figure this out. Why isn't it showing?
No matter what I'm doing, my life is interrupted by this.
Oh, because I don't have that one captured. God damn it. Okay. 1 second. We're gonna add, not you, excuse me, that's the last fucking thing I need showing on my screen, you jackass. Okay. Oh my god. We need to make that right where the alerts are. We're really wasting time on this run. This is slow day. I know that pink hair girl gets dead. We're gonna try to avoid that, but I know that happens, so the less we play this game, the better. But we're gonna do our best. That's one of the things you can't really avoid, spoilers-wise, but... Let me crop this shit. We're not gonna make the same mistake we always do. I'm gonna use 100, 150, 40, 30, 20. I can't tell if that's showing a bar at the top or not. Does it matter? I'm gonna go with 120. And then we're gonna chroma key out the white, I guess. God damn it. Good thing I prepared this very, very clearly. Pick screen color. White. Perfect. One more time. Let's do it a little bit lower so that it doesn't actually cover any alerts. What is that? Oh. Once more with feeling. Let's see it.
No matter what I'm doing, my life is interrupted by this fucking bullshit.
You rat bastard, it's still not showing. Okay, fine. Oh, whatever. The show must go on. Is that? That's the one I already got out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Stweema. You need your contact lens meds. Okay. New drinky. Alright. That's for, did you watch that clip I sent you? That's that guy's energy all the time. And I'm so jealous. It's insane. I've seen like maybe 20 minutes of him, and it's stupid entertaining. And he only has like 10 viewers, so I went to his YouTube thinking, oh, he's probably got like a really popular YouTube channel, and now he's starting on Twitch or something, and it'll like, you know, blow out of proportion really quickly. But I went to his YouTube channel, and he has like 1 to 2 views per video, and I was like, what the fuck? And so I just scrolled down, and he has hundreds of videos uploaded, and I was like, whew, okay. Well, that sucks for him. I'm gonna see if I can help him with that, but like I've got to get there first myself. If he doesn't succeed, it's a fucking tragedy. Anyway, now we're gonna get on with the game. The thing's still broken. We didn't fix anything. We accomplished nothing. And yet we go on. Such is life. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Get the medication out of the stream. Okay. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the class door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Chizzy. Oh, hold on. I don't want to do like a fucking Dommy mommy voice for Monica. She's the president, but what's her voice? Fuck. Ah, Chizzy. What a nice surprise. We'll get there. Chizzy, what a nice surprise. I can't do many girl voices. I've used them all up. Ah, Chizzy, what a nice surprise. There we go. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. What was her voice? Natsuki. Humph. I didn't know how that was supposed to be read. Okay. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. She's got mega blush. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says it quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Oh, thanks for letting me know the stage directions afterward. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Hold on. You did Marcia Simpson pretty well last night in case you need a backup. I can't say she has a punchable face because I know how this game goes and I'd feel bad. I don't actually know why that bad stuff happens. Yeah, me too. I know that she's like a bit yandere or something. I don't know jack shit about her. I'm pretty sure she's the one with that has the rope thing. We're gonna try to avoid those. I don't think we're gonna succeed. We're gonna do our best. I have no idea how I need this to come to fruition. I haven't watched a single second of this game. You think the one in the middle has a punchable face? Which one has a punchable face? Monica? Monica, I'd accept. This one, no. This is the baddie. This is what we're going for. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. She seems more... Oh, you mean she's got titties. Don't say mature, you fucking weirdo. God damn it. I hate that titties are synonymous with mature. That, on behalf of girls, that pisses me off. I think all of them is a fight or flight reaction to walking into this hell room. This is, look, this is a Japanese schoolroom. It's okay, you're safe here. They're not, but we are, mostly. We won't be, but, well, I don't know. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? That's right. Her voice is just gonna be my falsetto. I don't have. That's right. No, what was it? That's right. No, whatever. It's great to see you again, Chizzy. That's fine. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Chizzy. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. Boo! I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little excited. And how about I make some tea as well? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. You know one desk forms a table, right? As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Why would they make you choose those dickheads? Alright. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward? I take a seat next to Sayori. Dude, I would have picked Monica. I don't want to piss her off. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Jan-jan! I love it when they say that. Are you saying that all Japanese classrooms involve in you being surrounded by like 12 girls as soon as you step in? Yeah, and 12 boys. That's how classes work, jackass. I'm a little bit sorry, but not that much. Oh, this is so shameful. Fuck. Oh, my cats aren't judging me. I see no boys in last. Alright. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Nice! The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. She has such like a not voice. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs the first one, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Alright, that was cringe. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really... this is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. God damn it. But not for, you know, you dummy. Alright. Oh shit, no, I keep right-clicking. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Oh shit, what was that? Oh, Blank is raiding with a party of Blank. Welcome. Oh, there's Toshio with the party of 9. How's it going, guys? Oh, you get to jump in.
No matter what I'm doing, my life is interrupted by this fucking bullshit.
Perfect timing. That's a hydrate. Welcome to the stream, everybody. We're talking cute anime girls. If you hate anime, you're probably gonna enjoy it anyways, because let's be honest. But anyway, you're about to get, I'm going into this head first, of course. This is my first time playing this. As blind as I could make it. Okay, let me turn down the game a little bit more. Okay, going into this as blind as possible, and I've already got voices for the characters, so buckle up. I'm doing the voice acting too, so just it's gonna be cursed, okay? Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the next to the cup tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. Monica, you cuck. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. I gotta expand chat. I can see like 3 lines. Okay. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. What is that? Oh, Improbable Naturalist with the bits. Thank you. How's it going? How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You can put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all their effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. God, she's gonna have the most lines, isn't she? Why have I done this to myself? But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. I feel like Sayori and Monica's voices are switched. That's fair, but it's too late. These 3 were introduced first, so they got the voices that I have, and Monica got what was left, and that's her fault. Should have been more active participant in my life, alright? Yeah, do a poll. Do a poll for cutest waifu. That's for. Okay. Such different girls. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Chizzy, what kind of things do you like to read?
Fringe. It turns out that you were based.
Thanks for the gifted sub, Desper. Welcome to the cheese bag, majestic bean. Stay fresh. Oh, I love that picture or the little gif, the video. Anyway, well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. You know the little engine train that could? Kitties, are you? Hey, love you. Okay. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. She's flirting. My favorites are... Oh, sorry. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know... Oh. But you know, I like a lot of things. Decifer, if you can't figure it out, just keep gifting subs. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Aries CVT, welcome. How's it going? I can't believe you haven't played this yet. Not only have I not played it, I have not watched it, okay? In, like, compiled highlights, in just, like, Vine style, like, short anything about this game I've tried to avoid as well as possible. I've heard some music. I don't know if it's from the game or a parody of the game. I don't know if there's actually any singing in this game. So, yeah, we're charging ahead.
It turns out
Kiwi Kalu, thanks for the sub. Welcome to the cheese bag. Stay fresh. Alright. A hype trade is getting close. We're so close, guys. Oh shit, I closed chat. Let's go. Okay, back up. The only person to parallel my mastership of spoiler evadal. Oh my god. Not only do I love the way you phrased that, very much so. Oh, that was a... Wait, was that a cranky gift? Oh, that was a cranky gift. Cranky, thank you so much. And welcome, Kiwi. I avoid spoilers like the plague for everything. Even if I may never enjoy it, if I never do it, I kind of intend to play a lot of games on stream, so I just do my best. I've owned this game for a long time too, and just never opened it, because waiting for this. Alright. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine, fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. She's so she's gonna fucking explode. Sayori saddles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. Whoa! I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet. Not very confident writer yet. Who is cutest girl? I gotta vote. There we go. Chizzy's on the ball. Alright, I won't look. I won't peek. Okay. Natsuki gave me off strong tiger vibes. She is the resident tsundere, that's my jam. We're here for it. If anybody was wondering, that's the direction we're headed. That's the first notice the channel points. Alright.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Like a cardiovascular surgery. Do you have any writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and have Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. I almost gave her Natsuki's voice. We all sit in silence for a minute.
Okay, I have an idea, everyone.
Nani? Nandemo nai. Nandemo nai yo. Natsuki and Sayori and Natsuki tied with 2 each. Damn. That's fine. I got a vote. I dig it. Let's go. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone's even.
Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club.
Bond, did you say?
Isn't that right, Chizzy?
Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still a problem.
Yeah? What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind this entire time. Nice tit. I can't say that live. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. They're devastated. No. What are you doing, dude? You're fucking blowing it. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But I'm sorry. I thought.
Chizzy. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
Then that makes it official. Now give me a kiss. Welcome to the literature club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monika looks over me once more.
Jizzy, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Okay. I see we're at the start. Let's get it. Hell yeah. We are, very beginning. I just want to learn some algebra. Soon. Educational content is coming. It's probably scratching into the desks here. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, anybody that joined late. The girls got their voices in order. That's why Monica sounds like that. I didn't have any girl voices left. It's just that's who she is now and forever. Okay. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. I missed the last one. Sorry. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Chizzy, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walked home together, because she always stays after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after
no matter
school in a
what I'm
literature
doing,
club?
my life is interrupted by this fucking bullshit.
Thanks for the hydrate us for. Oh, that audio is gonna give me a giggle for a while. Okay. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Maybe all of them. Just kidding. Don't get greedy. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Do you guys want to hear one of my poems? For special occasion. Most of these poems will be saved for the subathon at the end of the month. If you are not subbed yet, wait until... It'll be the last day of the month, the 30th. So I'll be doing a subathon. I'm not sure what I'll play yet, but I have plans. And it'll add time to the timer. And at certain goals, I'll read... One of my goals will be to read my poems from 8th grade. So we're gonna bust one out. I mean a poem, to be clear. Shit. Oh god. Hold on. It's somewhere in here. Somewhere in this stack. One of these books. Or it's fucking not. God damn it. Oh shit. Oh, I see it. I see it. One second. Don't leave. I'll be back. Okay. Exclusively poems. Let's go. Oh god, am I doing this? Oh, let me find one that's the least worst. Oh, Christ. Alright. This one relates to our hero. It's called What Have I Become? What have I become? How could I have been so dumb? My life was perfect and I threw it away. I guess I just gave up one day. For a while I've been thinking. In my chest my heart is sinking. Someday I just might return. Someday I just might learn. I chose this future, now it's here. I made worse choices every year. One thing, I don't know why. I didn't even notice how hard I tried. Wasted it all just to watch it go. I'm just kidding. One thing, I don't know why. The person I've become is such a lie. I don't know what I wanted to be. I thought I'd make it, I didn't even see. I hate the fate I've met. Maybe there's hope for me yet. I want to go back and then maybe I can do it over again. Thank you. Okay. TMCA, please don't take it down for the Linkin Park song. Hold on. I'm confused. What did I miss? They're gonna kick you out for that one? Who's gonna kick me out for... Oh, that poem? No, it's to show who I am. They're not gonna judge me for my poetry because it's because your poetry is you, okay? It's an icebreaker, you dick. I've heard a total of 5 more poems today than an ordinary day. Is that from a poem? Oh, you mean, okay, you've heard a lot of poems today. More than you would any other day. Okay. Alright. Alright. Kawaii, of course. Hey boys. My kitty boys want fed. We'll get there. Anime. This is not... Okay, oh no. Oh no. I'm just picking Natsuki's words. I'm not even trying to match myself. Now we're playing the poem game, so only more to come. Shit. Okay. Lust? Whoa. Hey, whoa. Yeah, we just met these girls. Let's go back and give them our poem about anime and lust. That's fucking awesome. You fucking Chad. Jesus. Banger song. Do lust? No! Kiwi, down boy! Spinning? Okay. No! No! Let's open up this little icebreaker. Hi. Hi, I'm Chizzy and fucking... don't put that in your intro poem. Are they bouncing when it's something they like? They must be, right? I haven't been paying attention. Okay. No. Okay. Okay, yes. Okay. Candy has gotta be her, right? Won't do lust with people he's just met, but will do love. Oh, did I do love? Okay, fair enough. It's called love at first sight. Girls into that, I think. Boop. Yeah. Need to repopulate, you know. Need to repopulate this empty classroom. Oh, I have 8 more words left, Jesus. No, why did I pick that? We gotta go faster though. Yeah, okay, we got it. She said imagination. I don't think it ties to her that much, but... yeah, okay. Chat? Aura. Shit, I should have known. She's fun for sure. No! These two are hard to tell apart. I mean, not in appearance, but like in interest. Because like carefree and... No, the glasses are slightly off. Fix it. Shit. You're likes the dark stuff? Right. But like Eternity isn't dark. That's kind of pessimistic to say Eternity is dark. Effulgent. I've heard that word before. I have no idea what it means. Kitty. Yes. Okay. Bubbles is definitely far left. Vanilla. Hell yeah. Vanilla, am I right, fellas? You know what I'm talking about. Agonizing. No! Skirt. They all wear skirts. We've all got swords. No. Okay, I don't know how we did. Please.
Hi again, Chizzy. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Chizzy. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you just plan to come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a fat mouth for somebody who keeps her fucking manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Chizzy always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable.
Sayori, that's just because your room is messy. It's so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
Alright, take care, Kiwi. Yuri's chibi model has the best eyes. Well, they did call her the most mature, which I translated to she has more tits than the other ones, which I hate. I hate that that's their definition, but thanks, Kiwi. Take care. Sleep tight. I don't know where you are on the globe, but sleep tight regardless. Whenever you get there, eventually. We all gotta die sometime. Okay. I'm not lonely, you're lonely. Well, you're right about that. Alright.
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Chizzy can become good friends too?
Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation that she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something. Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayori.
Me?
Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind.
Sayori made it. Oh.
Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. Just like all the rest of the time. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright, well here.
She just like fucking busts them out.
Anyway.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it, if you wanted.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading that much. God damn it! My life is interrupted by piss constantly. Alright, sleep tight, Desper. You're on a sleep schedule? What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, take care, Cranky. Sorry, I missed that. I'm double tasked on the reading. Alright. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Night-night, Desi. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there?
Fucking Monica.
She never puts my stuff back in the right... Oh wait, I'm mixing the voices.
She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping her collection organized if somebody else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga.
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. We know where she stands, you fucking ninny. How did you know, anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point.
You said it fucking yesterday!
Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is.
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips a volume right into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
Don't look at Toshio's shelf. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. It probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. Probably both. If you're gonna judge me, you can go... Wait, you can go do it through the glass on that door. I thought she was gonna tell me to jump out the window. I just saw glass. Okay. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Chizzy. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Monica's a raging... Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe.
Don't just stand there.
Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say that.
You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me.
Way to fucking ruin it, asshole.
Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series.
Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. My manga collection is pristine and my Tokyo Ghoul box set is full as fuck. And yet you only brought out the unfinished ones. That's on you, my dude. You gotta... you gotta represent what you're packing in a non-proverbial sense.
Don't chew plastic, baby. That's a no-no.
You fiend? Okay. Typical slice of life affair. Kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there gonna be a plot?
Well, obviously. You'd think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot?
I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they... She's so happy talking about her weeb shit. I love it. Like when they get
into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen, that's really what makes it so good. There's so many touching parts. Oh, is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, that's kind of what I expected. Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. Okay. Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. It's just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Parfait girls? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got into this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Ha! Ha ha! Definitely not a coincidence. Guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, all of the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Yo! POV! You're fucking Chad. Okay. We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not! Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. Katawa Shoujo? No! No, Toshio. I played that game for all of, like, 10 minutes, maybe, and I got bored. I didn't even get to meet the girls, so... Anyway. Maybe, I don't know. It was years ago. I don't remember. Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Stop rubbing it in, you jackass! Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Huh. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge. Much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. Looking at you, Twitch chat. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. If he found Parfait Girls? Listen, young lady, we don't bake in my house. Get the fuck out. At least it's safe in here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? Well, so? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. Flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. I can't do a laugh in her voice very well. I like split it up into two earlier. I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone.
Back to this shit.
Are you all ready with today's poems?
Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse?
Sorry. Oopsie. I just need to make sure we have enough time. But you do look pretty cozy over there.
Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself over a good 12 inches over from me. God, I'm fucking stumbling over my words. Alright, guess I'll stop here for now. Close the book and hand it towards Natsuki.
You're just giving it back?
Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monica just said,
don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Eh? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I didn't really plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course.
It would take forever to finish it if you didn't take it home. Just read that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
By tomorrow?
I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. Very descriptive. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. You can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who the fuck am I gonna share with? Yes! Yes! I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair I shared mine with her first.
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like.
I don't even get to see the poem.
First of all,
never mind. I don't really feel like giving you my opinion. What's the point of sharing that in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind while I was writing this. Ooh. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to show yours, like Monica said.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. Ooh, you're supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You don't understand anything, do you?
I already told you that. I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess.
Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can speak, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. It's not good. Oh. Oh. Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it. I love it. I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff.
So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? That's what I said. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. I do get, like, the message of the poem was, like, it's like these animals can do a bunch of different things. Like, that's mostly irrelevant. Like, all of those lines were to say one thing, and then the last thing is that all a person can do is try. And that's a message that I would encourage you all to follow, which is that you can't run a marathon, because you can have run a marathon, but you can't have... What I'm saying is, you can try to run a marathon. Whether you're fully prepared or, like, totally unaware of what it even requires, all you can do is try. And so, success is irrelevant. It's an important lesson. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Oh, that was on purpose? Alright. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I just decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Nobody. Fuck 'em. Yeah. I got your tissue. Got you. Is there a quick button for this? Yeah. Got him. Okay. Alright. We don't want Monica to get upset with us.
Hi, Chizzy. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening.
Always.
Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Chizzy. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know?
Why is her skirt flaring up forward? Like she went like with like lightning force. Like shunted her ass back and like her skirt is still in place because she just fucking like breakneck speed.
But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Mm-hmm. I like it, Chizzy.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Oh, jeez.
No. It kind of makes me think of something not so cute, right?
Yes!
And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein?
Maybe a long time ago?
He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody.
I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that?
Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert. But you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure you'll end up trying different...
Oh, I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the style that suits you. Everyone else playing it might be a bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. It shouldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No. I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. Maybe it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he was on the other side, looking in. Cool.
So, what do you think?
Sorry, I was just over there getting something. Nintendo dating sim with the people from Smash Bros. When? Oh, there's not many you can use though. I mean, I guess this one also takes place in high school. I am not a crook. For all intents and purposes, all characters you see on stream are 18 or older. Chizzy disclaimer emote win. But like, even you'd have the Fire Emblem girls and the Xenoblade girls and Zero Suit Samus, Rosalina and Peach and Daisy. I don't know who else. There was a game like that a while ago. I forget what it was called, but it was some like Flash player sim with like a bunch of cartoon characters or something. I don't remember. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay.
She looked a little disappointed. Aw.
Yeah, that kind of style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
I dug that poem. That was pretty sick. What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not really sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently.
Oh shit, she's already fucking self-aware. No. This is the fucking... Oh my god. I'm on the outside looking in. Oh god.
It's been influencing my poems a bit.
Epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something on paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Hi. Stay tuned. I have to go feed my cats. They're not gonna be happy, so I gotta get that out of the way now rather than later. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run an ad while I'm gone. Don't miss me too much. Gotta get those pre-rolls out of the way. You know how it is. My quick actions. Why can't I do any quick actions? Oh my god, it's torture. Why can't I? Okay, 1 minute ad break. Be right back. We are back as promised. It seems like a good time to show off. I don't know if you can see my shirt very well. It is Van Gogh's Night Sky with Godzilla in honor of Weeb Wednesday. And I've also not hung my picture, but balanced it on top of my keyboard. You can see there. It is solid. But I had to get it up for today. Okay. Let me add voice acting to the title. Just so. Characters. There we go. And there's no save button. Do I just hit the X? I don't really want to do that. There we go. I had to make the window bigger for there to be a save button. I couldn't scroll down to it. Okay. Rad. Let's carry on. We don't want to get too close to Sayori and give her the wrong idea, because if I remember, our poem had a lot of elements she'd be interested in. I don't even know if this matters, but Yuri is the easiest voice to do by far. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
Been there. It's fine, don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
Fuck you! So it's that bad.
No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. That's funny, I could have sworn they were down here. When will the lies end? Fuck, what's the guy's name? What's the guy's name who made this game? It's not Ted, it's like Dan Salvato. When will the lies end, Salvato? Couldn't help him notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. Might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part.
God, Loki, what's good? Welcome to the stream. Cute girls, welcome. Okay. We're just jumping right back in. Okay.
It might take some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that.
Yeah, you shake your head.
Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. She does have a cute smile. She has a good smile. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Hella.
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
Are you fucking kidding me? Why do they always say that? What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
I just suck at reading. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
That's a relief.
Does anybody else feel weird when you give an adjective without like an additional descriptor? Like when you say somebody's handwriting is pretty, I would say like, I think your handwriting is really pretty, instead of I think your handwriting's pretty. I don't know. It sounds like a lie when you say I think your handwriting is pretty to me. Is that weird? All right, I gotta get to bed. Will there be a VOD for me to watch tomorrow morning? Yes, I will. I mean, it auto saves on the channel, and if you'd like to drop a follow, or eventually all of the VODs will be up on YouTube. I don't let my VODs die. I have a YouTube channel to upload them to. So if you can't finish it tomorrow or whatever in the next 14 days, hit up the my YouTube link below links to the wrong channel. Hold on, let me just for my own sake, let me drop the right YouTube link in. Alright. Oh shit. Back to chat. Alright. VODs are here. The VODs will go there. I'll try to catch up on them tonight. I was behind because one of the streams, there was interruptions and it got cut into 3 parts, so I had to piece it together before uploading it rather than exporting it straight from Twitch. Anyway, have a good night. Appreciate you being here, and take care. Hope to see you soon, dude. Okay. Jesus, I can't scroll up in chat. Oh my god, why? It's killing me. It won't let me. Okay, I unlocked it somehow. Nope. Nope, chat's still broken. I'm working on it. My chat, add. This is so awkward. No! Oh, it didn't load the past messages. I can't read anything above. Okay. Doing alright, have a massive headache though. Came back negative, but mom and nephew got positive results. Well, damn. Hopefully that turns out okay. I had it 6-10 months ago, something like that, and had minor symptoms and then had like heavy flu-like symptoms for about a day. And then I felt better, but I mean, you know, I think I'm lucky in that respect. So hope everybody comes out okay. Good luck to you, dude. Okay. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Chizzy.
Obviously. Bro, I don't think I can go back and read it, can I? Bro. Bruh. Really? It was like nostalgia and like holding on to the past, or like keeping what's good and not wanting to move on, maybe. I don't think it was in a negative way though. Plumber's here, BRB, cheese man, all good. get your shit fixed. That's a freebie right there. Okay. I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing.
It's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Yoroshiku! Ganbareyo! Sayori. This is a good poem, Chizzy. I've decided. Okay, executive decision. We're giving Monica Sayori's voice. Sayori is now heavily Western or Southern. Okay.
Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? Shut up.
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Chizzy. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright.
Oh. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Hee.
We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine,
the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kiss my forehead, help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this? No. Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you're late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
This fits her too well. Well, I guess there is no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
Hey, this was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
The next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it.
Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. Why couldn't I have just... I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. That's too many words. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. They both look like siblings. They're angry siblings. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Sorry, I can't drop the southern.
What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy? Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
Not the time! Huh. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked somebody who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Chizzy did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring.
I'm running out of fucking air. He says, trading it for liquid. Okay. Taking a quick breather. Alright.
Which I haven't yet. Aww. And Chizzy liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Chizzy appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
I read that wrong. It was probably would. I would deliberately. Yeah.
Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the only one. Hold on, it caught me off guard. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Chizzy started showing up.
Ooh, Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little...
I changed my mind. Monica voice stays. Oh, fuck. How do I combine their voices?
This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Chizzy, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. I got a little southern in there now. Help me explain that to her, Chizzy.
Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Chizzy?
Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Dude, I was only concerned that whoever I disagree with would think more lowly of me. Dude, oh god, this is torture because I know that bad shit happens. But pre-roll's back on already? Fuck y'all. I know the bad shit happens, but I don't know what. I'm gonna side with Natsuki, but I feel like I'm gonna regret it. Hold on. I'm a big puss, so let's just... Okay. Yuri, you're really talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point. I think that I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over, and Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Aha! Shows how much you know. That's not... Natsuki, I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me. Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Uh-huh. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Sorry. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, so you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, Chizzy. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath. The thing about... Natsuki glances around the room. Oh, would everyone stop staring at me? Not surprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monika look away. Helpful. Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Yeah, yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori. I'll go make some tea. Eh, I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder.
Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone, especially you, Chizzy. You needed a lot of help. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from lazing around. We got a little too used to that.
Someone joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere.
No, not at all. There's still time before we go home, so we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room, so maybe you can take a chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for.
I disagree. Objection. I disagree, Monika.
Or what?
That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun.
Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori.
Hey. In the end, though, Monika's right. Being a literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Follow your heart. Dude, my heart didn't want to upset either of them. Or at least my brain didn't want to upset either of them. But my heart likes pink hair. So, what are you gonna do?
Alright, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Chizzy, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow.
You fucker. You can't keep getting away with this.
And maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. Dude, you can't treat life like a dating sim. Be yourself, asshole. I mean, I'm not going to, but... I nod to myself with newfound determination. Chizzy, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Hey. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Pog. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? Wow, what a jump. No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Whew. You know, Chizzy, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. Wait. Can I go back one? No, dude. Go back one. I want her eyebrows were like I don't know. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's hey. Every day is gonna be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Best friends, maybe? Super best friends? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I say that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Let's fuck 'em. Oh, God. Okay. How many times do I have to do this shit? Ah. Well. No. I'm so bad at this. Bunny. Plumber is gone and I am happy to be back. Sick. How's your plumage? Is your plumage solid? How's your plumage? Plumage. Anyway. I gotta Google effulgent if it's gonna keep fucking coming up. I'm pretty sure it's a Yuri thing, but not at all. Effulgent. Shining brightly, radiant. Okay. I didn't get stuck this time. We're all good. Pog. Finally narrowed that toilet. Shorter bathroom break skip. Or, not skip. I was making a speedrunning joke, but I fucked it. Let's go. Let's move on. Special. Damn it. Fluffy. Okay. Determination. No, but she wrote the poem about trying. Fuck y'all. We gotta find out whose skirt is. Okay, your skirt. That's good. If it just goes in order and I'm a fucking moron, I don't. Who's the best poem so far? In my opinion, I think Monica's was the best. Monica's was pretty fucking sick. Natsuki's was a bit plain. I mean, it's plain in its writing, but it's also plain in its meaning. Or maybe I just feel that way because that's like a message that I already have embedded in my brain of like all you can do is try. It's like whether you succeed or you fail is not really up to you. So all you can do is try. Satsuki had the worst poem. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, no. Sayori's was dumb. I don't remember a single word of Sayori's except breakfast. So I'll throw out Sayori. The bottom of the pool. Monica W. True. Okay. So I'd rate them probably Monica, Yuri, Natsuki, Sayori. I forget her name every time. Okay. Okay, so Eternal is her, so I'm guessing Infinite is also her. Same with Destiny. Prayer, really? She's lazy and Comfort, maybe? Let's try Joy. Fuck. She has the ribbon. I love this little hair thing. What the fuck is this hair thing? Because it's like string. It's not like a hair clip. I mean, it probably is, but it looks like it's tied. I also love the Madoka pigtails. Raindrops and Despise are probably her. Friends is probably her. Unending is her. Explode. Fantasy. There we go. We're gonna get quicker at this. Doki Doki? No, Rainbow maybe. I don't know. She likes cute stuff, so I'm trying my best. Sparkle. Fuck. We're gonna rush through these. Stop with this. Swimsuit? That's gotta be the one on the right, yeah? I'm curious, though. I don't see anything else on here that is really good. Hey, alright. She's skirt and swimsuit? She doesn't seem to be, like... I don't know. None of them are particularly sexualized. I don't know why she'd have the clothing attributed to her, but... maybe we'll see. Kitty? Oh my god. This is... no, oh god. Oh god. Pleasure? Okay, that's her. Oh no. Okay, we gotta slow down a little bit. Yeah. Yep. Adventure? No. Okay. We did pretty good. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Maybe I should be writing these down. Probably. What the fuck? White box, why? Go away, white box. Excuse me? Why did you change? It broke itself, dude. Hold on. Okay. I don't know why that broke. I didn't touch it. Let me make sure. Oh, I was been meaning to ask, is that broken? Oh, that sucks. What the fuck? Anyway, been meaning to ask for help with the alerts because my browser source is broke. And I can no longer get the browser source plugin. I was wondering what you used. Unless you're streaming on Streamlabs client, which has it automatically. Okay. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Chizzy. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hey, I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. So you're not in a good mood? Ah, I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Damn! Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you could have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so that I would lend you some. I just use slobs now, yeah. Dude, but slobs broke all my stuff. It broke my transitions. It broke the spacing of the contents on the page. It breaks my webcam. My webcam doesn't... It freezes after 3 seconds in slobs, and stays that way. I can unplug and replug into my webcam, but the source just breaks. I don't know. I mean, I'll have to try updating it because what I'm doing now is kind of a pain in the ass, so I'll figure it out. Okay. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, so that only leaves the one option. Why? I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. That's toxic. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice if she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri. Told Chizzy to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
So you were listening?
I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book.
Oh. I really like when you speak around, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad. Now I have to accept the revolution. The retribution.
A retribution.
That.
Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Fucking bitch slap. Yeah. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori's face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow, what was... a cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? You fucking idiot. It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
That's what I thought. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands around her mouth. It's poisoned. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Wow, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Wholesome Southern girl? Dude, fucking childhood friend, wholesome, empty-headed Southern girl. Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes and fucking humps Natsuki. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Don't hug people from the back. It's not like a thing. You're not quirky. It's weird and uncomfortable. Ah, jeez. I get it. Let me just... Let me just... Don't mind me. Okay. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Oh. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. You fucking dick. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. I don't laugh. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Natsuki glances around. Monica's in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Haven't any of you heard anything about her being late today? Have any of you? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. She's so jealous. Look at her. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. I beg to differ. Hey, that's not true. Oh, that's true. No self-confidence. Excuse me. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry. Oh. Oops, I almost gave her a normal voice. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? He was my girlfriend. Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just got started. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Chizzy. Monica smiles sweetly and fucking throws it back like a bad bitch. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. I gotta ignore the ending ellipses because they're fucking me. I'm so sick of the ending ellipses. Like everything he's saying, like, I look forward to it then. Like, no, you don't talk like that, asshole. Okay. I shouldn't be getting this upset. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. Just leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. Pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out of my bag. Parfait. Natsuki takes it from my hand and quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found... Monica! Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. I appear inside. Oh, it was like a... Monica! All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again?
Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around, clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize.
The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. You bitch. Monika's already jealous. God damn it. She makes a futile hop trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki. There's a stool on the wall over there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Yeah! The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Wah-wah. Wah-wah. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. Good, I thought this was gonna be like a boob grope fucking trope. Oh, we're still doing poetry, huh? She holds the box triumphantly. There. Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez, no need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me, out of the closet. Let's see. Classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. Ooh, wheelie chairs. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Oof. Natsuki climbs under the chair, then slowly bounces under her feet. The evil arch nemesis of Uwu. It's the OO of Uwus. Since she, there's that, there's like the QUQ or something like that. Anyway, since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Good angle. There we go. See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. Look at her face. She looks like she's either maybe gonna fall or just seen a fucking hanging body. Shit, that's a... I didn't mean to do that. Okay. The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was it that told me not to help? Yeah, I gotcha. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. Gah. I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. When she realizes I'll be dead. Hep. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Ugh, heavy. Hey, Chizzy. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry up and take this one. Then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright, let me just stand up. Slowly release my grip from the chair. You can't grab a chair while standing? How fucking tall is he? What do you mean stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box. What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my... Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not, I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box.
You perv! You set me up! Go away! Get out! But I'll do it myself! Ah! The chair suddenly swivels underneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! Ah! The scene turns to chaos. In a split second, the chair flies out from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. Box tops out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you! Crash. Full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Hot damn. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Ooh. Ugh. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Ugh. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. Ugh. I can't make a gook sound. That gok gok 9000. She presses her arms straight into me to prop herself up. Cowboy or cowgirl? Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross! Oh, what's the one they do? Oh no. What's gross in Japanese? How do they say it in the animes? I can only think of urusai, which is like shut up, and hentai, which is pervert. Fuck. Hold on. Let me see if I can figure it out real quick. Oh, kimoi. Kimoi. Okay. Gross, gross. God. A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking, you sicko? Everything okay over here? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica, see what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? I get fucked in the closet. You trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. That's for a later arc. One more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. I didn't. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no. My... I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. Aw. It must have landed on the page. Duh. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut and throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you? No. Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault too, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No. I don't even care that much. I'm just... having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. Oh my god. The looking right at me while crying? Oh, come on. Oh no. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of the manga for you. I'll pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help you cheer up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glassy eyes. Her lip quivers.
You're really nice to me. Huh? It sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Aww. Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box under the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of the books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. Hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up? If you insist. I hope you feel bad, Chizzy. Why would I feel bad? What? I didn't impose any of the negativity. So, I kind of have a problem with, like, sympathy. Like, I have large amounts of empathy where I can feel what somebody else is feeling. My best example is I was at a funeral for a kind of distant relative that I didn't really know very well. It was like a second cousin's dad or something. I'd seen him maybe a couple times in my life. But his son, who I knew, was giving, like, not the eulogy, because they give the eulogy above the grave, but, like, he's giving a speech at the funeral, and I was like, you know, I didn't really know this guy. This funeral has little to no effect on me, emotionally, and I guess in life in general, but when his son's voice, his voice got caught, and like he was on the verge of crying, and I just started crying instantly. Like, it was like nothing into just crying. But like when somebody's telling me their problems, I can like listen and understand, but I can't really go like, oh damn, that must be really hard for you. Like I don't know, I can't, that doesn't go in there. Unless I can picture myself in that situation, like I can't feel it. So no, I don't feel bad, and fuck you. This poor not very sweet girl, how dare you? She's poor and sweet, okay? Sit in the same spot as last time and I open up the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. That's always easier to see the next time through. In the end, I'm impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Fuck. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Hee hee. Told you. Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Roulette. Psych. Why does she start every conversation like this? Oh, because she's reading the poem and she's embarrassed. Okay. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. But now she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? Like, poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously. You think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you. You... Natsuki's face freezes like she's just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. She's just excusing herself, right? Right? Nothing else, right? Am I in, boys? Jesus. Okay. Red-faced Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Chizzy? Did you do something to Natsuki? Maybe. That's a surprise. We'll find out later. I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No. I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I sure as fuck did. I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day, too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Chizzy? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding, haha. I didn't understand Monica's joke at all. For the record, game devs, I'm not cheating. I'm not looking at a route. I'm just flirting. And picking up on context clues. And literally, like they said, the thing she's into, so I don't... These people are pretty dumb, no offense. Some offense. I'm good at literature, though. Anyway... How do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the room. Did you read this, Monica? Of course, I liked it. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. But Chizzy wrote this poem. And we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Chizzy is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this. If you insist. Baka! Baka. It's not like I like you or anything. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind. Natsuki. I gave you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess Jessie is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. Let her have it. Come on. It's not like she's gonna like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Fuck. Never matched the spider girl on Tinder. What if, okay, is this, alright, Tinder, is this a red flag edition? She has a tattoo of the Phantom Troop spider from Hunter x Hunter. Because on the one hand, she's an anime fan. On the other, her tattoo is of the bad guys. Based in flag pilled. I don't know. Because, like, they're well-written characters, right? But, some of them are. Actually, a lot of them are kind of boring, to be honest, in my opinion. But, I don't know. But she decided to get the spider, you know? I don't know. In general, I'm not a big fan of tattoos. I'm not against them. I'm more against generic tattoos. Like tribal shit, like a heart that says mom. Or like skull and crossbones, or just like basic shit. It's like, I want to get a tattoo. It's like, what are you gonna get? It's like, I don't know yet. Like, fuck you. Go, you just rebelling. Like, if it means something to you, if it has permanence in your life, then I don't think it's a big deal that it has permanence on your body. But, or like getting a tattoo of a name, worst thing you can do. I've seen people get tattoos of their significant other's face, and not only is that a terrible idea, it's also gonna look... The people that do it are like trashy people already, so they have... No offense if you're in chat, but they like are trashy people already, so they get really cheap tattoos, like $100 tattoo where it's like the whole face thing of the whole head, and it's just gonna look like garbage, and you're gonna regret it pretty hard. That's a big tattoo to regret. I had a dream about tattoos last night. Do tell. I'm interested. I forgot all of my dreams from last night, sadly. No, I don't. There was one where my brother Brent was robbing a grocery store. It was fun. There was like, there's not like a bunch of cashier lines and like an exit where you could just like walk out and not be noticed, right? This grocery store in my dream, there was one line, like one spot where you could check out, and it was empty space on both sides, and there was like an agent standing here. Like the cashier is at the one station, but then there's an agent standing over to the side, and Brent like, sorry, I just doxed him, and my brother just like runs out the door. He tells me he's about to steal this stuff, and then he fucking books it, and he runs out the door yelling something stupid like, "I'm stealing all this shit, you'll never catch me, I'll never die," or like something. And he takes off, and the agent sits there, and he's on his walkie-talkie, he's like, he just, like, right in our face. Did anybody even get a hit on him? Did anybody touch him? Did he just, like, fucking get off for free? Oh my god. He's, like, so disappointed in himself. Oh. I wanted a tattoo as a teen, and I thought about, what if I become a masked vigilante? That'll give me away. It's very true. That would be hella unfortunate. I've thought about that, like, people... I mean, plenty of people, most people that do crime are, like on the bell curve, they're to the left, you know what I mean? So, I guess they don't think about it beforehand, but even in the moment, it's like you grab... It's like when they... Okay, let's say they shoot somebody, and then they throw the gun in the dumpster. Are you fucking stupid? Just take the gun with you! Just, like, stop leaving evidence at the scene of the crime! As long as you're not leaving like a telltale trail of blood behind you. Take it with you. Fingerprints. Registrations. They'll find you. Not that I'm recommending committing crime. That's why I stopped getting more piercings too. Easy to use to hurt me when I fight crime. You're pretty into this vigilante thing, huh? I dig it. Did you, what did you have pierced? Mine was, I went and got a tattoo, went to sleep, and woke up with 2 tattoos. I was freaking out and wondering how the second one got there. Oh shit. You got a tattoo in your dream, and then woke up in your dream and had 2 tattoos. Okay, yeah, I haven't even read that second line yet, but yeah. I've definitely been there. I have like inception dreams where I am dreaming, and whatever my dream was, I wake up in my dream and I'm telling somebody about the dream that I just had, knowing that I'm like, oh, I just had the craziest dream, and I like tell them about it, and they're like, huh, oh, yeah, and they're like listening intently, and then I wake up again and I'm like, what the fuck? And I remember me telling the person about me telling them my dream, and I remember what that dream was that I was telling that person about. I had my ears, but was originally gonna get lips and stuff too. Jesus. The only one I personally don't like the bowl. I don't know what that's called. The is it the septum? A septum piercing in the middle of your nose. I'm against that. Not against that. It's not my taste. Anyway. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Damn it, I was gonna analyze it, I forgot. Oh well. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. Fuck, what was it about? Because we're doing this shit. We're fucking Poetry Andy over here. Where does that save to? Here it is. Amy likes spiders, right. So, Danny was saying, like, nothing else about her really matters because she likes spiders, and that's gross, and she's dead to me, etc. Can look good on some people, but most people can't pull it off. Yeah, I agree that it looks good on some people. But it kind of defines your look, I feel. I think most people can pull it off but they have to like match the look with their makeup, and it's a specific look. Like, it's a bad bitch, like either I don't care or kind of what is it? Kind of a tame but fucking with you. Anyway, yeah, I think like ear piercings don't really change much. Like, ears is not a focal point. Lip piercings definitely changes. I'd say I don't like lip piercings much either, but I'm just not a piercing guy. It's too permanent. Like, I know it's not permanent, but like anything in this zone, I would never pierce. Eyebrow piercing thoughts? On the tier list, it's just under. So my tier list is like, I'm gonna be excluding things, but in the order of ordering the things we've talked about is like ears, eyebrow, nose, then lips. Maybe. Tongue is okay. Tongue is probably above eyebrow. Lips last, maybe? I don't know. Because, like, I think about if you're just like eating with a fork. It's different now, you know? you can't eat with a fork the same. Like, it's mostly the same, right? But if you ever like catch a tine on the ring, I don't like the thought of that at all. It may be more of a, I mean, it's obviously a kind of perception thing, like a judgments. I make certain judgments about people based on their appearance, and like people that get piercings in certain places are generally people I wouldn't want to associate with, not because that's where their piercing is, but the people that get piercings there are people that I wouldn't want to associate with. Generally. Not at all saying that's like 100% the case. Someone would be worse for that. True. I guess there's just like the straight line ones, right? I was thinking like a ring, but if it's just like the ball thing, that's probably fine. Anyway. Chicks with septum piercings are down bad. True. You're not even wrong though. Though. How do you, I feel like the though is bad. You're not. It's like you're not even. I have a hard time with even. I can't say even, very Australian. You're not even wrong though. Like the though, I don't know how to say though. You're not even wrong though. Do I make the O tall or long? I don't get it. I think it's just us. We're fucking around here. Oh shit. It's on the window. Users in chat. Alright. We have a couple lurkers. I don't think Dry Clean only is here anymore, but you left it open. Appreciate it. Do you think like I don't hear you pronounce the R at the end of words much. You're it's like you're not even wrong though. No shame. The other day I looked up a video on how to sound more Australian, just like a quick 1 minute thing, and it was like change all, it's like change ahs to oys or whatever, throw another shrimp on the bobby. Clearly it didn't work. No, it was very ineffective. It was all just like the big three stereotypical Australian sounds. Right. How's it going, mate? How you going, bro? And mine's more, yours is Melbourne, and I think my attempt is more Outback. I don't know what you guys call it. Maybe an Oswin. I'll probably move to Japan eventually. Hopefully. At least for a while. We'll see. Anyway. I just want to get far enough in the game that, like, stuff is happening, you know? Like, I feel like, I mean, we're definitely already on a path. Like, we're on some kind of Natsuki path. But we'll see. How you going, bro? Alright. I know why. The message is pretty straightforward in this poem. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Hi, baby kitty. Oh, you're so sweet. Let me see if I can... I just want... Oh, they're both there. I'm out. Sorry, I'll start distracting. Now you guys are good. It's all content. With this, like this kind of game, it's difficult to find times to interact. So like, it's hard not to neglect, because like I see the chat move and I'm like, all right, I just want to like get to a break in the story because I don't want to interrupt the content like every 4 seconds, but you don't get to like a break. It takes like 20 minutes to get to a break. All right, well, there's some stuff on the floor, but I'm gonna show this anyway. Send it to my computer. All right. Don't want to leak DMs. Uh-oh, I have to be very careful here. How about I just open the... Shit. How do I make sure it doesn't... So, okay, Toshio, I don't know if you've had this problem. So when I add source and say window capture, create a new one. Okay, good. So it like automatically picks the last thing I had open, which might not be something I wanted to show, but it just goes ahead and slaps it in front of everything. Hold on. I just wanna, oops. There we go. So this is my boy Slag. He's a good boy, and he just lays on his back and shows his tummy. And he's very sweet, and also very angry. And that's Hank. He likes sitting in this cubby I left for him. Very good boys. Anyway. Good. Let's get rid of that. Alright. Back to the game, I suppose. They're very good boys. Good palicos. I don't know what that is. Palicos. Not now. Okay. Alright. Where were we? I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn respect for others. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Not respect them for liking weird things, but you don't have to respect them for liking weird things. You can respect them regardless. Anyway. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of other people can too. I'm sorry. I watched the Monster Hunter, but I mean, recently I've been streaming during the Monster Hunter portion, so... You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Baka. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay? Alright, I will. Alright. Fucking roulette, I don't care.
Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Chizzy. Your skills are already improving.
Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot.
Nanemonai. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much. If it seems like you can't get your poems to feel perfect.
She really takes a lot of breath.
You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't you feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears? Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise.
I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it.
Of course. Is this a poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night. Let me restart. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Who knew talking for 3 hours would make your throat dry? It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread my hungry curiosity, the raccoon an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife, the very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Because you see, she's not really... I mean, she's doing it for the raccoon, but she's also satisfying her own urges by giving the bread to the raccoon.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Usually the poem is a canvas to express vivid imagery, using, and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I can take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? Something about being ridiculed for strange interests?
She did?
Yeah. She's talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody.
She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way?
Yeah. Fuck, am I getting Natsuki and Yuri together? God damn it. Sounds like you two have that in common.
That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that.
Don't worry, I have no reason to.
Okay, well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
Sayori always last, rip. Oh no, he's on the cuck route. Bro, it's the OnlyFans route. It's slightly different, but mostly the same.
Hi again, Chizzy. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well.
That's one way of putting it.
Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this turned out, so I hope you do too.
Oh God. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. A noise that won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Who lines their cues like that? Every time I see something like that, I think of, okay, this pisses me off. This O was clearly typed and got cut off. Like, you can see the edge of the pages here, and this O got cut off. That pissed me off. Anyway, every time I see something like the Q through this line, or like a misspelled word, I look for a hidden meaning. Okay, this is interesting. If you read the first word of each line, the bright flashing red, an endless cacophony of noise. The violent squeaking sign, like a poem of meaningless. Okay, that made less sense than I thought. But it's of meaningless noise. Like, why is these are separated? Because it's like a she's written these separate from the line they're paired with, because it's like a disconnect, a feeling of disconnect. And this is like, oh, come on, I didn't click off the note. He saw the cockroot happens to the best of us. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I still don't get that vibe. That makes no fucking sense. I like my theory. Anyway. Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know, it might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? Well, what am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Monica, you fucking weirdo. Oh, I like this one, Chizzy. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. Hey, that's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. Yes! Yes, that's poetry. Pog. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Yes, it is! Go fuck yourself! God damn it. Poetry doesn't exist to be objectively judged, you fuckface. I don't like our hero here. I don't like our MC. Alright. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah. Mine neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. She looks so fucking zoinked. Oh my god. That's pretty cute, actually. Her zoinked face is pretty good. Dude, so quirky. Oh, was this so quirky about Monica? Yeah. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. She's confused herself. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? Melancholy. What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet, I guess. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. Sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. I guess. It did make me feel something, which was embarrassment. No, not embarrassment. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Chizzy. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. Jesus! It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. What face? Like exploring a dark cave. Discovering the secrets hidden in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging. Scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. Doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Damn. So she's like emptied her optimism into other people who don't really appreciate her her generosity and her pleasant spin on everything. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Why is he always gotta be a dick? Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Dude! Striking out, like, constantly. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. That's the... You're being weird. You aren't, like, all super happy in all ways. You get back into your bubble and be happy and like, be the person we need you to be. Fuck this guy. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like it was meant to express. I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get out of yourself. Sarah's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. Dude. Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. I think it just frustrates me because, like, I think a lot of people would be the same way in his situation. Just like, I didn't expect this kind of thing from you. And they're like, well, you know, I just wrote how I felt. And they're like, that's weird. You always act super happy, but this is a sad poem. And it's like, yeah. Fucking read between the lines, asshole. This is dumb as rocks. Okay,
everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ugh, do we really have to make something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sari's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Oh, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing!
Yeah, everybody in this group is so well adjusted to performing. Stage left, Natsuki. Stage right, Yuri.
Performing? But, Monica. Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance! Each of us are gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also gonna let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sari's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Hey! Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Oh, that's defeatist attitude. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys? No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago.
Yesterday, you mean? Right? Fucking yesterday.
It's a lot to ask of them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that.
Monica, you're... I get the feeling that she's plotting and acting dense. Like, if I actually knew nothing about this game, I would probably think she was just dense. But, like I've seen some Just Monica memes, and I know that she's, like, egotistical or, like, wants to be the girl or whatever. So I assume she's, like, mastermind, ditzy.
So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of the club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. It's those reasons that we're all at the club today. Don't you want to share that with us? Inspire them and feel like the brighter than you was? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is to sit in front of the room for 10 minutes and recite a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried, because that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
Ha ha ha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. Enough of that death shit. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. When if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next? You sure as fuck can.
Of course.
Why do they always write it like that?
Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook.
Oh, Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Horny rage. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. That's right? Yeah, recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Yuri? I'll go next.
Oh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Oh, God. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? Because you said it was a good idea, asshole. So even though she's uncomfortable, she's gonna do it for the good of the group. Because she requires your acceptance, or she desires your respect, and respects your opinions. Or maybe respect isn't the right word. She cares about your opinions? Anyway. As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing, unlike me. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality. Oop, there goes gravity. Oop, there goes gravity. Glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. Is it just me, or her eyes really fucking far apart right now? Is that me? Or are they like... like coast to coast, right? Anyway, I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Imagine if the hair wasn't in the middle? Yeah, true. Fucking Boeing 737 land on that shit.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops off her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, It's a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think about it. Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Try thinking of it like you're reciting to naked people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, in your own head.
Did you guys ever do the reciting things in front of a mirror? Because I never could do that. I was always too embarrassed to you write a speech for school and they're like, now practice it in front of the mirror a couple times. It'll you won't be nervous when you get up in front of the class, and you'll have the speech mostly memorized and you'll just need bullet points or whatever. I never even tried. It just the thought in my head was just ugh. I couldn't do it. Never even attempted. Yeah, too weird. Just giggle.
It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way.
I see. Okay then. Sarah begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Phrasing. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Chizzy liked it. Yeah, because Chizzy's so fucking hard to please, right? I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori.
The atmosphere. Oh,
The atmosphere of this poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
so? If this is the poem that she's doing, why does it matter if other poems would work with that she gave that delivery for this poem? Whatever. I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well.
What, you're finding a non-existent thing to criticize?
They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Also, she didn't even say that it didn't fit for this poem, so you're fine.
Then next time I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay. Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Chizzy. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Chizzy lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. No, the poem that was for Natsuki and she was cherished and wanted to take home with her. Don't read that in front of everybody. I mean, everybody heard it, but just leave that, let that continue to be the special thing for her. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Hold on, let's get the... Look at them! Look at them! The girls. So, I mean... I'm just noticing the unique things about their character design. So Monica and Satsuki are the only people that have their collar buttons done up. These two are loose. But her jacket's fully undone. And her skirt's more wrinkly. They all have a hair thing. You gotta have a hair thing. But so she has purple eyes and she has pink eyes, which are weird eye colors, and these two have normal eye colors. One doesn't match their hair. It doesn't not match their hair, but it's just it's weird that these two have pink and purple, and these two have whatever. Regular hair colors, regular eye colors, and then pink, pink, purple, purple. Anyway. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Unless you continue to suck. Yeah, maybe.
Alright then, that leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. Oh. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump. No! No! Natsuki, don't do it! Natsuki, you have so much to live for. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. This is pissing me off. It's happened for every one of them. It's like they start out nervous and then they're like, just like get in the fucking zone and just like recite it normally, or not normally, but like with, you know, some emotion and aren't embarrassed or anything. Has that ever happened to somebody during a speech? Like you were, like there's one where you start giving the speech and either your nerves spike or they like stay where they are. Your nerves don't get better during a speech because you start the speech nervous and then you're like, man, I'm making a fucking idiot of myself, and then your nerves just keep climbing or whatever. Her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Ah, well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But well, it's just my friends. Yeah, that's what I thought. It'd be like more embarrassing for them in this intimate environment. Not intimate as in sexual, but like, you know, I don't know why I even clarified. But when you're just presenting it to people who don't even know you, it's like, whatever. Never gets better after the nerves. Yeah, I always had really bad nerves doing speeches. I just fucking run through it. It's like get all the words out and then I'm done. As soon as I get the words out, then I don't have to do this anymore. Just no breathing, no water. It's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it'd be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so...
And I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice for the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine, too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
What the fuck is she doing? Just like throwing it back, like you about took Natsuki's head off. Jesus, careful where you throw that thing. Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare.
Dude, it's like her signature thing is like fucking throwing it back. I get that it's like the anime greeting where they like lean over and do the like on their left hip and like wave or something, but when she's just in conversation, or oh no, it's the hands behind the back and like it's just like the getting somebody's attention thing. But in the middle of conversation, when you throw it back like that, what do you? I don't get it.
Hi, kitties.
I spook my kitties when I.
Hi, babies. Come here.
You want to be on strings, Nike? Come here. Cranky, were you here the other day when my cat was on stream? They've both been on stream now. They're good boys. He may or may not jump up in my lap. Yes, good.
Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this.
All right. Us. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. That's not fair. I'm making the choices. Why is the MC trying to fuck Monica? Whatever. Ready to go, Sayori? Hey, yet? Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Hee. Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how are they smiling like that? I think they would be jealous. How am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Chizzy. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. They're just teasing him. I'll come with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is a little a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, it's Sayori. I'm sorry, I was spacing out. Huh, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I just had crazy deja vu. Why does this keeps happening? Like, I had deja vu of like this scene with the text box of like, and then I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Natsuki asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Hey. Walking home with Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I think I'd be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down. Isn't she so cute and fun to be around? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know. I need you. Sayori. Can't figure out how you're seeing things inside your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in this club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. It was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question.
No matter what I'm doing, my life is interrupted by this fucking bullshit.
Thanks for the hydrate. How's it going? If that didn't let you know the energy of the stream, now you know. Welcome. Welcome. Alright. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Yeah, do you know Decuters? Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? Alright.
No matter what I'm doing, my life is interrupted by this fucking bullshit.
Yeah. It's supposed to have a little message up there. I gotta flip my camera.
No matter what I'm doing, my life
Alright.
is interrupted by this fucking bullshit.
Suppose that. Okay, I think it has a 10-second cooldown. I'm not sure. Kitty, you good? Oh. Uh-oh. Kitty
No
might have
matter
trapped
what
himself.
I'm doing, my life is interrupted by this fucking bullshit.
Welcome everybody coming out of the woodworks. It did the first time from memory. It did the first time from memory. Had like a picture with it. Oh, did it? Interesting. So the sub and follow notifications, that's fine. The sound with the text is on a different window. Because that one is just text. It'll say like who redeemed it. Somebody redeemed hydrate, you know. Just to explain the sound, basically. Okay. We're nailing it this time. Oh boy. Just once I gotta try it. Okay, yeah, I figured it was her. Milk? You can't give me lust and milk back to back? God damn it. Uh-oh. Let's try. Okay, damn. I thought that might be her because it's the big word, and she's the big word girl. But it doesn't. The definition has nothing to do with her, so I don't know. No. Damn it. I didn't like any of those. We're going for Pink Girl, just for the record. Lust. Apparently this game is scary, so I hear. I've seen as little as possible from it. We did our best for years to not spoil ourselves. We did pretty good, pretty well. This is. Yeah. Boop. Socks? Who is Socks? It's her, right? Why Socks? Melancholy. I kind of want to pick it just because of my poster here. I hit the follow to say don't forget to spoil it. I forgot I had follower chat only on. Maybe I should turn that off. It's mostly to prevent weirdos, so I don't even know if it's effective for that though. But thanks Freaker Pro, I appreciate it. I don't know what vacation is at all. Twirl maybe? Yeah. What is that badge? I don't know, I've been seeing that a lot today. I think it's some new... This word is still here. I approve. The GLHF badge pledge. So I think it's like some current, if I had to guess, I'd say it's some current Twitch initiative. And people who pledge to do something get the badge. Yay. Oh, parfait for sure. Everybody likes parfait. Tragedy, maybe? I think Heart is Sayori. No. I really didn't want to follow because of reasons not because of you. I don't know if I can parse that. You're saying dude, you can unfollow. Do you see my follower count? Those are from like 6 years ago. The follower count, I mean, if you have no intention of coming back, you can unfollow. I won't see it. It won't hurt me. You're good, dude. That's it. What's up? You're up late. No, stay. Forever. Yeah, seriously, like, if people don't vibe, then, you know, oops, sorry. I'm out here looking for my people, so, like, if you don't feel like you're one of the people, then go find your people. And if you're people, then you can hang out. Fuck, I keep doing this. Why are you playing this? Well, I just recently got back into streaming, and I've had this game for years, and I've been saving it to play on stream, and I had ideas for like a thematic week, where Wednesday is always Weeb Wednesday, so I'd play something kind of anime themed. In the past it would have been while playing like anime style music. This game is pretty old, you're right about that. A lot of the games I have are old, at least 4 or 5 years. But like 2017 was a great year for games. I don't think like any game that came out in the last 10 years isn't really, I don't think it matters in the slightest that it's old. Cause like, what would this game look like if it came out today? The exact same? TF2 is my favorite game? Yeah, you get it. Really want to see his reactions, and I'm hoping nobody's spoiled anything major. No, I mean, memes have spoiled a couple things. So I know that, like... Okay, I won't say what I know in case anybody else in here hasn't experienced this game, but... I mean, I've never watched a playthrough. I've heard some songs. I don't even know if the songs are... not all the way through. I've like heard instances of songs, and I don't know if they're parodies or actually in the game. No, this is just the original. I've owned it for years. Yeah, okay, you're responding to that. The new version. I don't have that. More story. Interesting. Well, new story gives me nothing, because I have to deal with current story. I imagine you could like port save games over too, if that's the case, or you could just rush through it knowing what choices to make until you get to the new stuff. Anyway, hopefully the voices don't scare you off. Just a heads up. Monica was the 4th character in the story, so she got the 4th voice. I only have 3 girl voices, so Monica got this. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Were you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do you know they have fried squid? Oh, there's a word for that, right? I mean, it's not calamari, because calamari is raw. The voice is kinda hot. Which one, bro? I'm guessing you're talking about the middle one. But, yeah. Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. You a male in the game? Yeah, I don't think I have a choice. But I'm man. All right, sick. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? What the fuck does that mean?
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Ika is squid? I didn't know that.
That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me.
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. Dude, she's fucking despondent since I said I would walk home with Natsuki. We made a save because she asked if I would walk home with Natsuki if she asked. And I said yeah, because I would. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile. That is fucking sad.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. She's like, not only does she have to deal with the feelings of, that she's like losing, not that she's losing her friend, but she's like the friendship is weakening because like the friendship is being split with more people. And by the way, anybody in chat, that's not how friendships work. Friendships are separate. They don't divide. They don't split. Friendship is forever. All right, that's not necessarily true, but like one friendship does not decay another. Okay. But also she has to come to terms with the fact that she brought me into this club, and even if it wasn't this club, I'd be in another club and being friends with different people. And at least now she gets to walk home with me, and she's trying not to be sad because she feels like she should feel fortunate. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I know that like Monica's bossy and that she's like going to be an issue. I know that I knew that pink-haired girl liked manga, and I knew that she was depressed. And I knew that purple hair was kind of yandere vibes. That's about it. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Chizzy, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? Yeah, but what do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little downcast today.
Oh, you think so? No, she's always disassociating and fucking looking at the wall like a freak. I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her cheek.
Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Chizzy. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But it's about you, you dumbass. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. Of course it is. I mean, it's not your problem, but it's like, it's not even a responsibility. You don't have a responsibility to cheer your friends up. That's not your job. And if you feel like you're putting too much work into it, then maybe you are. You take a step back. Be a good male voice actor. Thank you. I have looked into it a little bit. I'm just timid and I don't look for anything, but maybe I should. Thank you for that. Okay. I just want to ask if you knew anything. I'll drop it now.
No.
You don't think I'd make a good female voice actor?
It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Yeah, you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Look at Monica's face. She's like, this dumb bitch. Are you fucking... She's like, bro. Person of interest? Huh? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Chizzy.
She's like, you poor, pathetic little boy. Not a thought behind those eyes, is there? Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? This is too many text boxes to say he's dense.
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Huh?
She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. Around you! She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Chizzy. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful because that's how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway, besides the plot and everything? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but for some reason I can't. But I already know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. There wasn't any subtlety in it. You don't really have to, I mean, don't think about what she said, like think about your own thoughts on how you feel and shit. Douchebag. For the Monica voice. No, it's a voice, alright. It's a voice from the boy. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. Stop trying. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Oh, something about him calling it behavior just strikes me the wrong way. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? At all. If you care about her at all, you should care. Oh, it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. Feelings. Gay? But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you. Huh? I look up to see Natsuki beside me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't much time, so... Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Look at her eyebrows, like... Now you're making me feel like a jerk. Natsuki is very arrogant. Yes, that bitch. That's my future wife you're talking about. That is, that's the fish. That's what we're... Stay tuned. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all.
Sayori? Thinking about her?
Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh.
Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first patient she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have... Oh. some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought of it that way from the start. Oh my god, ever since I said Natsuki was the future wife, chat is... Natsuki is a trap, my guy? Hot damn. Let's go! Pog! Okay, I'm here. You have my full attention. What I miss. Oh, hard to describe. My childhood friend thinks that she's being replaced, and she's basically had a crush on me her whole life, but my character's just oblivious to it, and yesterday she asked if I would walk home with Natsuki, and I said yes. So kind of she is a little bit being replaced, yeah. Big titty bitch with that big behind. True, very good point. Sayori is my girl? Yeah. I wasn't really interested in Sayori at the start. Partially just because of the haircut. It's like, if you're gonna, if you kind of have to be shallow to, you can't really pick them based on their personalities before you know any of them. And on the shallow end, I dismiss Sayori because of her haircut. But then, later on, I was like, damn, she's pretty cute. Sounds like, childhood friend trope is one of the best tropes. They always, I don't know, it bugs me because they always make the childhood friend, like, they always try to make the childhood friend, like, the ugliest of the bunch. Like, well, yeah, she's not the best girl, but you've known each other for forever. Like, that's the angle, it feels like. And that bugs me. Or, like, in Hollywood, in, like, US movies, you have the childhood friend takes off her glasses and is suddenly beautiful. It takes off her glasses and lets down her hair, and suddenly she's beautiful. I would shoot Sayori in the head with a 950 JDJ. What an odd comment. The shy girl is just... You don't think she's shy? You don't like the shyness in her, but you like the shyness when it's submissive and breedable? I'm just as good with shyness when it's aggressive and breedable, you know? You gotta keep an open mind. Not like Sayori with a bullet to her. That would also be an open mind, but not preferable. Keep her okay, you got lots of gameplay. Good point. If she got a big ass. Look. Big ass is not that important. Shapely ass. Shapely ass is important. And that is like a thing that you can do. If you don't have that, you can get that. Big ass, big boobs is all genetics. It frustrated me when they said that Yuri was it Yuri? Is her name Yuri? Anyway, when they Yuri? Anyway, when they said she was the most mature, and I was like, oh, because she's like fucking endowed with tits. Like that doesn't mean mature. That's not the definition of that word. But anyway, I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with a book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. When they have a big fat ass, the sex would be glorious. But dude... I don't know if I should say this. Like... Yeah... Oh, yeah, it looks like shit's about to kick off, so let's just, like, preface this with, like, the most grotesque thing I can say on stream. Welcome to Monica. Don't scare me with that timing. Do you need a distraction? Oh my god, that's really intimidating. What timing? Something eerie is about to happen. Oh. Sing my rap? I don't know your rap. I'm sorry. Just Monica. That's just Monica. Just Monica. Is that the one? Just Monica. Just Monica. That's all I know. I didn't copy it. Rip. Okay. I'm gonna get through this scene and I'll return to chat, okay? Okay, everyone! After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share poems now? That was not the intensity that I thought this scene was gonna bring. Before I knew it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I don't think you know, you gotta... Like, you're at like a 9, you gotta bring it down to like a 6 at least. You just like the, you know? Anyway. Like a 5 yeah, like a 5.5. I mean, we're here for waifus. That's like exclusively the point. But like the guns and the railing is... Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Cause Monica can rap like a rat carrying a baseball bat, fighting a cat, looking for a hat, and a shotgun in a shack to make you take a nap, cause you can't rap like a burrito rap. Stellar. Your long purple hair is Yuri. Yeah, okay. Solid. R-rated but respectable R-rated is the vibe. Yeah. Yeah, somebody hit the hydrate so that they can get the vibe. Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today.
No matter what I'm doing, my life is interrupted by this fucking bullshit.
Thanks, that's what him. Okay. Monica is Monica. Natsuki is Natsuki. Sayori is Sayori, and Yuri is Yuri. Okay. I think I got it. I know all their names. Thank you, chat. I was confused about Yuri because her name is short. Mugi is you. You're Mugi. Of course. You know I like your writing. I'm just surprised. What did I miss? Oh, you're certainly enthusiastic today. Okay. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer? That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Natsuki. What? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best, right? Took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. Chizzy Pog? Oh my god, do you have all of those? Oh, I guess you don't have X Monica, you have X Jess Monica, X Sayori. Nasty. Got XQC stream and it's all just something with... Dude, the big stream, like, I gotta say, like, I like this level of chat. When it gets... If I get to the point where chat is just, like, exploding, it's gotta go to sub-only mode, because, like, it has to be, like, something readable. Like, if I can't interact with chat, that sucks. Like, those... Like, the 30k streamers where nothing actually happens in chat, that, it's just sad to see. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. Right? Chizzy? Please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this. Natsuki. Because no one ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, "That's so cute, just like you, Natsuki"? Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter, the emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want... Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I looked down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki. If you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grabbed the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it. Don't read it! Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk. It's not any good. I know you hate my poems, so you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look too much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for you to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well, but sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. I saw a shush in chat, so I'm gonna say, just mods have... I don't know if any of the mods know spoilers. I think Toshio knows spoilers for this game. So if you see any spoilers, just like time them out for a second so it deletes the messages. Monica, you ugly. Agreed. I like Sayori more. Game character I'm talking about, Yuri. Did I miss something? I know. Okay, cool. Doesn't have to be like a... Yeah. Time out is good. I'm totally blind too. Shit. Why doesn't my chat let me scroll up? No. You've played 3 hours. How do you not have their names yet? I was doing a bit. I know their names. I had a minor brain lapse on Yuri's name because I said it, but then that didn't sound right. Because I thought if it was Yuri, I would have it would have stuck really hard because that's like a lot of characters share that name. Is my camera not focused? Hello? Okay. It's real sad. Say she sucks. Please like my poems. Dude, that was the most desperate, like, even if you hate them, please just tell me I'm the best. Like, that's the inner monologue. Nobody actually says that, but people think it. By the way, if any of you think that way, no matter how much external validation you get, it's not going to hit home. It doesn't matter how many people tell you that you're brilliant or funny or creative or talented in whatever aspect. You have to get that for yourself, because confidence isn't built off of the words of others. And if you feel that way, you need to find somebody that can help you, because it's not easy. So, okay. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Hold on. Okay. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter.
No matter what I'm doing, my life is interrupted by
Damn it,
piss.
Damn it, him!
Bullshit.
Okay, okay. Alright, I'm out of water. Okay. Alright. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around. But when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars, but when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all my heart, but what do I do when it's all torn apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little dearer because you think of me. Because you. Sorry, I was just adding my own flair to the poem. This poem is almost definitely about the player character, yeah. No, it's about me. How dare you? How dare you take away my self-insert? This is only my chance at anime waifu, come on. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. What a dick! Can this guy not just, like, he can't let anything be... can't let anything be. Don't just say that. Baka. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say. Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. And I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it. Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so... Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just... remember that I can think these things too sometimes. I'm sorry if I get the words backwards. I know that really bugs me when people do that, because it's like the words are right there. But once I say the wrong thing, it's better if I just like finish the sentence, because it still makes sense rather than stumbling over my words. So that'll happen. It's not my, like, for the record, it's not my self-insert. I don't do self-inserts. Even in RPGs, I don't do self-inserts. Not that self-inserts are bad, I've just, like, never had the urge.
You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. Dude, keep the poem, you dick! But as I do so, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion. I don't want it. Huh? Why not? I just don't. Jeez. I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm gonna keep it. Instead of teasing her, I chose to go along with it. Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. Just, I'm glad that you want it. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now, so go put it away before someone sees it, okay? Ah, yeah. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so that I can put away Natsuki's poem. Monica, don't! Okay. Saved! I don't think I could hold a conversation with someone like this. Yeah. I'm gonna go. Bye. Yeah, we'll do your next. I can say things to people with sincerity, and then after they respond, I'm like, so anyway, it's like, can we like just change topic right now, or each of us talk to somebody else? That'd be badass. Well done, Chizzy. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing
No
with
matter
us...
what I'm doing, my life is interrupted by piss. Fucking bullshit.
Dude, you are cucking yourself. Now I have to go get a drink. I'll be right back. Nobody go anywhere. Fuck. I usually have a co-host to help entertain. Fuck. More time to bust one. Yeah. Take your time. I entertained once. Excellent. Let's just... No, why isn't chat on screen? Oh, because my fucking sources are broke. 1 second. Yeah, it's perfect. It's flawless. Okay. Just entertain yourselves. I'll be back. I won't be long, I swear. I hope the mass exodus wasn't too bad. Was the poster in focus at all, or was it blurry the whole time? I hope it came in focus for a little bit. Okay. Sorry, my cat did something. Bird. I imagine that's blurred. Oh my god. Okay. Let's catch up real quick. Who he gonna marry? Pink hair. I wasn't joking. Natsuki. I mean Toshio. Obviously I meant Toshio. Does anyone know how to do subscriber only streams? You might need to be partnered. Do you stream? Yeah, you do. Anyway, you might need partnered. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Tragic. I've been a groomsman multiple times. Sub goal for pink hair dye when, guys? Look. For those of you watching that are still here, got a sub. We're doing a subathon at the end of the month, September 30th. I'll have sub goals. It'll be stupid. It'll be a really long stream. Like, if it's moderately successful, it'll be a really long stream. There will be sick rewards, or not rewards per se, but incentives. So we can do, one of them was going to be, I'll read some of my poetry from 8th grade, which everybody loves. I can show some artwork or something. I can dye my hair. We'll figure it out. Anyway. Internet speed is crazy fast. Yeah, it's pretty good. How do you know that? Anyway, okay. Oh, right, I didn't get to hydrate in. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we have fiber. It's pretty nice. I was like never able to I was never confident in the fidelity of my stream until we got fiber, because we had Comcast, and Comcast can blow its own ass out. I hate them. Okay.
It's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what the others think.
I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. And it is. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. What? Oh. There's a line between his last message and it confused me. And I guess doing some writing myself.
Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Chizzy? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself.
It's true, you gotta write for yourself. Don't write for other people. It's a problem that writers have on their second book, or third book a lot of times, is they write for their audience. Just write for yourself, because you are your audience.
In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know?
You know?
As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
Yuri thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me.
Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
God, she's so in her own head. Oh no, these poor girls. I can't help them. I can't save them all.
Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
Alright. What? Whatever. Do you want to share your poem now? Her poems are pretty dope.
Alright, here.
Beach. A marvel, millions of years in the making, where the womb of the earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but underneath, gray rolling clouds and an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is where everything can be found. I messed that up. Oh well. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundation until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. Wow, how poetic. Sorry. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foaming tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace, to erode at the shore. Drift forward and I return to earth forevermore. Hmm. Morbid? Not sure. I don't think this is morbid. This one is harder to parse than the ones before. It seems like... this is almost literal, like, on the fence about something, but... tempted by the foamy tendrils. I return to Earth forevermore. Okay, so that is about... It looks like she's... like, making a decision about suicide. Turn back and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. So, it's saying, like, if I live, I will suffer. And if I die, I will return to the earth forevermore.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it.
You say that like you didn't even want to write about it.
Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again.
Oh. They were both writing about me? Do you like your PC? I bought this PC 5 years ago. It was $1,400 to build. So, it's a good PC. I like it. Yeah, I'm a fan. I don't know. I might upgrade the RAM at some point. Eventually I would upgrade the graphics card, but it won't be too long before I would just need to replace it, so. But I mean, when you spend that much on a computer, you can take it 10 years or more. That ain't even straightforward. True. I feel like I missed something. Oh, never mind. We're good. Something tells me the poem Natsuki showed me isn't the one she plans on sharing with everyone else. Okay. Why didn't I see that? Yeah. I was thinking, it's because I had the break in between where I went and got water. Because I was thinking, if I take that poem with me, then she must have another one to share. Of course, I chose not to mention that to Yuri.
I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know?
Yeah, so I think it was about what I originally said, where she said, like the ending was basically like, so the building the sandcastle, you have to build it out of wet sand, but then you're in the tide. It's saying that you can't live life in safety. To really experience life, you have to also experience the hardships, the things that are going to wear you down. And the ending is like, well, if I to continue living is to continue eroding, but to die is to, return to the earth forevermore. I don't think that line is really metaphorical. It's just like you're dead forever. You don't get to experience anything anymore.
It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing.
Just Monica.
Might have to lurk in late over here. Yeah. It definitely is. What's your time zone now? It's 3:46 a.m. here. I don't know what time it is there anymore, since you moved.
Hi, Chizzy. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see.
Don't get jealous. Oh, that's sick. It's only midnight. That's awesome. I'm returned. ESL CSGO is streaming. Sick. Good luck. I do like that channel. I mostly watch it when it's playing reruns in the background. Good luck. Don't forget to drop a follow if you want to watch. I won't be... So this is Week Wednesday. It's a thematic day. Tomorrow I'll be doing Hades. And then, the rest of the week I'll be doing Hades until Sunday. But I will... If I don't finish this... I mean, I'm not going to finish it, clearly. But I'll probably be doing this again next Wednesday. Yeah. We've got all big name games coming up. So at any given time, I'll have a main game that I'll be working through, and then we'll have 2, maybe 3 thematic days where we're doing something else. Sunday is gonna be fucking hard games, either achievement hunting in games I've completed, or dummy hard games. Getting over it, Pogo Stuck, or Wings of Vi, They Bleed Pixels, Titan Souls, that kind of stuff, if you know any of those. I think Hades is hard, but not I generally play hard games, so. Did you finish Zelda? Yeah. We finished Zelda. We didn't 100% it, but we did the best we could. Okay.
You really like Natsuki, don't you?
That's...
Oh, come on, Chizzy. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, pretending to like the manga she's into.
You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me.
No, I think you're misunderstanding, Chizzy. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have.
Is that so? The only person to give her attention, and she likes me and we're friends. You freak. Hope it was fun. Yeah, the last 30 minutes were a bit torture. Because we were missing one heart piece. And just had no idea how to find it. I guess the last hour. I don't like any of these girls so far, to be honest. Well, these are your only options. And guess what? Your real option is just to watch me pick which one I want, so... I'm just saving you time to play the game. I kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it. What did I know? Oh, you only want to indulge her.
So I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here.
True. If anybody out there is above the age of 18 and is like attracted to girls just out of high school or something like that, my word of advice would be don't. Not even for like it, yeah, it's legal, but just like in the process of life, you're like on different stages. It's not gonna make any sense for either of you. Anyway.
She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is...
That's not like a slight against people who are 18 or under. It's just like, literally, it's not an insult to say that you don't fully emotionally develop before you're 18. Like, nobody does. It's like saying nobody is 6 feet tall before they're 10, you know? It's not a slight at all. It's not something to be indignant about. In fact, it would behoove you to accept it and take that knowledge into your decisions. So, people got different things going on in high school versus college versus career. And just in like your perspective of life, like your experience, when you're finishing high school, you have like no life experience. Because when you're not at school, you're at home or like playing with other kids or something. I sound like such a boomer. But what I mean is, when you don't have the freedom and people aren't allowed to say whatever they want to you, or there's like a lot. Even though it's not like big events that you go through, it's just like you're just trudging through it, you know? And enough stuff happens to you that you change. So you can look forward to that. But don't get big-headed about it and be like, no, I'm fine the way that I am. It's like, yeah, you are. And you will still grow. You can be fine the way you are and still grow. And you don't even have to try to grow. It will happen. You just have to not resist it. Boom is 6'5" and like 11. Yeah, that's a disorder though. Again, with the disorder sounds like a bad thing. It just has a negative connotation. Disorders are generally not positive life effects.
If something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too.
Yeah, that's what I'm really fretting.
And you wouldn't do that to me, right?
I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. Well, I care about her in the club. It's also unfair to bring that up. True.
Well, you're smart.
Does she mean no? You can't say that with a straight face. You're smart. This guy's an idiot. It's just life. We're all out here rolling in the shit. 24/7, baby. Built to learn things the hard way. This is the most effective way to learn. Monica smiles sweetly.
Anyway, I share my phone with you now, alright?
Alright. It's like also a love poem. Ooh, I don't like the title. Sorry. Okay. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victims of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. I wanted to make a joke, but I won't. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Oh. Hmm. I've heard
No
this
matter what I'm
ditty
doing,
with
my
words.
life is interrupted by piss. Fucking bullshit.
Thanks. Thank you. I'm dead for the night, so I might get quiet, but I'll be around as long as I can. Appreciate it, Destiny. Take it easy.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning.
And so the poem was that finding the answers was a curse?
Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it's kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it. Does he say that about fucking everything? God damn it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
Yeah, there it is. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we?
True. Speak your truth, girl.
Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
She's talking about me. You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, I want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Bye.
That might be a bad take. What do you mean? When was that? About the finding the answers, or about finding people who also write? No, I don't think you know. I thought you already... Oh, you said I'm a return. I read that as I'm a go. Alright. Take care, dude. Get that posture check. You got it. For free. There. Got him. Okay. Yeah, take it easy, dude. Good luck. Who should I show my poem to next? Ugh. Oh, not looking forward to this.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki.
Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. And that makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. And that's all that matters to me. Thank you, Chizzy.
Sayori.
Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
Why does she always say that? That's so... Ah. Only sad things are worth writing about? Okay. Okay. You're right. But I don't think that's what she was saying. I think she's saying that the sadness is the inspiration. And there's a truth to that, right? Because, like, even if you're writing about something happy, it's only worth writing about because of the sadness. Like the rainbow is prettier because it rained, right? The good times are good because there aren't always good times. Or the good times are better, I should say. Sayori is breaking my heart. I know. She's just like, oh, her self-worth is just like so fucking low. The bad times are bad because there are good times too, though. Maybe. I think it. So it's just like Yuri's poem, right? Because she says, lean towards the medium. I disagree. I do think people lean towards it, but I don't think that's what makes people happiest. Because if the median is content, then people are terrified of being content. People that aren't content act like they want it, but people that have it. So in like Yuri's poem where it says, you know, we're not really living unless we're taking some risks, basically. You have to have those bads for the good, and I think that is for the best. That's just me though. I feel like bad times are more influential for expression. Yeah, I think we feel more depth of negative emotion than positive emotion. It's like a it could also be like this is just throwing darts at the wall, but it could also be like a societal thing, a pressure, because like nobody wants to say like, man, every day of my life is fucking awesome, because then people hate you. People don't want that for you. Maybe the people that care about you, but people care about you because you have bad times, so and that's not to say like a friendship never tested isn't a friendship at all. Anyway, depends a lot. That's fair. Yeah. It's all about your base. But I think it's good to have both. I think that, you know, feeling bad, like we call it feeling bad, when really it's just feeling sad. Or, I mean, not necessarily just sad, but like, it's not a... It's a negative experience, but it's not like a bad thing. I'm getting too philosophical now. It's like that you can take joy in the fact that you're sad. Like that's a... I'm not gonna get into that. Anyway, this bitch said, if you insist. She didn't. She just offered. Yay! Oh, man. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing phones, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? So you three? Okay, you three, we're all... Yeah, you three. Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. What does she usually say? I don't know. Maybe I should have been paying more attention. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Oh, sorry. Sayori always hops light in the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Don't do that to people. Don't push romance on people. It just makes it harder. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might eat a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri,
Yuri, you can... Ow. Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. Chigao! You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case.
Wait, was that me saying that? Oh, geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Most talent, big call. Yeah.
But if I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that.
Daisuki! Daisuki da yo!
I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. She's got rap in her earbuds. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Chizzy.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact,
She says that a lot, don't say that.
both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that.
Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? Oh. Gone lewd? Gone wrong? How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Chizzy may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds like you're just making excuses for Chizzy to...
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Chizzy to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said.
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Chizzy, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case...
Everyone looks straight at me. I can choose Sayori? The fuck? Why? That's weird. Hold on. I gotta check Discord. I don't know what it is. Okay. Good thing I checked Discord. I got set a picture of an anime girl chomping a big piece of bread. Solid. That's a 4 a.m. Discord, alright. Oh my god. Oh fuck. I've only hit 3 saves, and these games have like fucking... They have like dozens of wings. Branches. That's the one. Branches. So... I'm worried that if I just have to full send it, right? I think Toshio said he hates that term earlier today. No. Okay, it was somebody else. I gotta send it. It's gotta go full Natsuki. I'm scared as well. I think that the other club members aren't gonna handle it well.
No matter what I'm doing, my life is interrupted by this fucking bullshit.
It's an important decision. I'm not just playing a game. I'm trying to entertain. I've already told you guys the decision that I'm making, but I'm toiling over it, okay? It's just... Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. You guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking's a lot of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago you were saying... Oh, sorry. Just a minute ago you were saying that... That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. Come on! You bastards. This is exactly what it's like, by the way. Just like having friends. It feels like hanging out with one friend is betraying another friend. Remember, if you were here earlier, I said that's not true. And if your friend is hanging out with other friends, that doesn't mean they like you less. One friend is not equivalent to another friend. Anyway. That's good. Oh my god. Alright. Anyway. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. Look at her face, she's so fucking sad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Chizzy? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. It's good enough for me. Participation award. What about you, Yuri? Yuri is fucking on the brink, dude. So just fuck. Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not just be that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Ugh. Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look! Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're gonna help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. So to 3/4 people cry every time you make a choice might be an unstable friend group. No, it's always me crying. It's always 1/4. I'm not the one playing games with multiple people. I'm just... beggars can't be choosers, right? I'm Yuri. Okay. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but... Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Wait a second. You're really talented. Give yourself more credit. I didn't really mean it. She was being sundry, not meaning it, but... Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. Well, like, they... What was it? They wrote about the same thing. So then they had that duo thing. So they're closer than any other two members. Besides me and Natsuki, of course. Me and Natsuki are like this, okay? And soon we're gonna be... Never mind. Okay. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. But if it didn't work, even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone with a smile and feel good about themselves. You fuckers.
I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm gonna do my best, and all of us are gonna make it a really great event.
Yeah.
Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out.
Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so...
Fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gone home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? Yes! You better not make it weird or anything. Fuck! Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wouldn't it make more sense to do it at her house? Where the baking shit is? Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I'd be going over to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over my house. I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's number now. That's all I needed from you. Get the fuck out. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just gonna give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. But I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Well, okay, Ham, so... I'm neighbors with Sayori, and they've known Sayori for a long time. They probably know where Sayori lives. And we're like neighbors or whatever, so... Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. Oh, what do they say? Mata Ashtana? No. Whatever. See you on Sunday. Thanks. I would have had to clip myself after the stream, but I'm glad somebody got that one. Never mind. Let me just witness the shame again. I'm giving you my number, okay? Yes! You better not make it weird or anything. Fuck!
I'm not streaming. I think I'm streaming now.
I pulled up your stream in another tab earlier. I'm gonna check it out after the stream. Okay. I can't believe this. Natsuki is gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might happen. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. Ooh. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Like a hug? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Hold on. Okay. I wanted to make sure it wasn't like a cutscene or something. It's all cutscene. What the fuck am I talking about? I thought that was from another tab on my computer. Oh my god. After the last stream I did, I was on a call with my friend, and he made a bunch of clips just throughout the stream, and so I was going through watching them afterwards, and I felt like so narcissistic just watching a ton of my own clips. But like as a streamer, you end up doing that. You just watch your own content to like improve or to clip like for other content or whatever. So it's already Sunday. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. Yeah, it's you relive the highlights, you relive the glory days. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. There is reason to be nervous. Something could happen. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. She already said when she was reciting her poem that it was more difficult because she was reciting it to friends. So just the two of you, it's even more intimate. She's gonna implode. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Any other fucking day of the weekend, bro. Not today. Oh, God. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. What a weird way to phrase that. I knock on the door before entering it myself? As if your hand entered the door first and it was separate? Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. Yeah, it's pretty typical. The house is quiet. I'm not taking my follow back. You were cool. I'm glad you think so. Appreciate it. Oh, man. She's just staying at her grandma's, right? Oh. It's already strange for her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Okay. Yeah, walking into people's homes when you're close is not weird, but you gotta explain it because it might be weird to some people. This is her house. Yeah, I was trying to think of an excuse that all the lights were off. A reason for her not to be home.
Hi, Chizzy.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. Oh, oops. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I ended up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. I just figured somebody texted her. Yeah.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you gonna be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then.
Yep.
They always throw the tilde in there like, it's a happy thing, but it's not. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. Something's wrong. You can't hide it from me. Yeah, like she fucking award-winning actor here. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Chizzy. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault.
I told you she would feel like she should be...
If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, you wouldn't have worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
How do you read he in like mega sad voice? Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Jizzy.
Wah. Perfect.
But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
Wah.
The sad wah is worse.
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Chizzy?
You fucking boneheaded prick. Jesus!
I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life.
That really shouldn't be like a... That doesn't have to be like a... something you worry about ending the friendship or something. She's just like spent her whole life masking her destitution I don't like that word. She's destitute. Past tense is destitution, but it reminds me of prostitution. It's not a good word. Anyway. Yeah, it shouldn't be like a confession, you know? Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Dude, I saw it like the first day. The first in-game day. It was pretty obvious. Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and care into waste by having them spend it on me? And that's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did you really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder and make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Chizzy. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. Here's the thing. What was he gonna do that was more important than this? Be real. I have very bad depression, so I understand her completely. Same, bro. You're in light company. I think it's it's a double-edged sword because you start to get like comfortable with it, where you can just like share that with other people freely, which is really more about being comfortable with yourself. But once you like accept that as part of yourself, then you start to feel like you can't change it, or that you don't bother to put in the effort to help. And that's not to say that you can just like dig yourself out, but you can take steps. And some of the steps are really hard, and sometimes you're gonna fall right back down. And you know what? That was me 6 years ago. I couldn't even message people back on Discord. That would just like fucking catatonic. And now 6 years later, I'm just like more comfortable in my own skin. And it took 6 fucking years. But like eventually, it's not a guarantee, but I mean eventually if you keep working at it, you start to feel better. And it's not that every day is easier than the last, but your lows are higher and your highs are higher. You can like, so you have like your median mood, and then let's say you've you know, vary down here somewhere. So like between my 2 fingers, you like go up and down in that area. And then over time you can make it like this, you know? Where sometimes you're still low, but not as low as you were, and now you can actually like feel joy, have fun doing stuff. Suicide is the 10th leading cause of death in the US for all ages. That's, I mean, not that stat, but that's kind of why I'm taking the time in this playthrough to like talk about this shit. Cause it's stupid that it's taboo. It's stupid that that stat isn't more surprising. That makes a good person. I try. I think I relate a decent bit to Natsuki, where like it's hard to take a compliment. Like I don't know what to say. Like I appreciate it. And I will like it's like hard to internalize, you know, but do your best, you know? And that's life. Anyway, I was watching somebody earlier today. The music is really good for this moment. I was watching somebody earlier today, and they were just really high energy and really funny. And I was watching and I'm like, shit, this guy is like who I want to be as like an entertainer. Like that. I think that term is jaded now, but it was like the embodiment of who I want to be. And he was only sitting on 10 viewers. I was like, this is like one of my new favorite streams on Twitch, and he has 10 viewers, but like he's fucking sick. And maybe it's like because of the depression, I don't have that energy to bring to the stream. I wish I did. And maybe someday I will, but like what I can bring now is this. What I can bring now is being myself and being authentic. So you don't have to hide shit. Not hiding shit is badass. Inspiration from Markiplier? Yeah. That's a big one. I think my inspiration was originally Achievement Hunter from Rooster Teeth. Yeah. Markiplier started when I was maybe 16 or so. I don't really remember. I'm 25 now. I don't know how old you are, but I wasn't into PewDiePie. I don't know when Markiplier started, but he's one of my favorite big creators. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Chizzy being Chizzy is good vibes. It's badass. By the way, I am gonna have to end the stream before too long. Hey, I was 16 in 2012. That's funny. Maybe 17 or so. Anyway, I'm gonna go a little bit longer, but for anyone that's been enjoying the stream, stuck around this long, feel free to join the Discord. I'm gonna post it in chat. I'm gonna keep playing for a while, but it's almost 5 a.m. here. I'll be playing again next Wednesday. I hope to see you back. And I mean, there's gonna be other content in between them, between now and next Wednesday, if you're interested in that. Also, Saturday I think is gonna be free day, so we might continue on Saturday. So yeah, but like I said, if you're here for this, that's totally fine. If you are interested in seeing how I play other games, that's cool, but there's definitely no pressure. If this is what you're here for, it's badass. Respect. I know a content creator like you say he often has pretty big come downs after the highs. Just good at using what energy he's got. Yeah. I think so. It's a symptom of ADHD, which, I mean, like this stream, I've not been presenting ADHD pretty clearly, but a symptom of that is like caffeine doesn't bring me the energy that it does some people. Like, it allows me to stay awake, it makes me more alert, but it doesn't like give me energy. BTW, I have autism. Cool. I had a friend who was diagnosed with autism not too long ago, and my response was, you were always this person, and having this diagnosis doesn't change anything about you, or like anything about our relationship, or like it doesn't change anything for better or for worse, which I think, I mean, it's neither, right? It's neutral, but like, you know, it's part of who you are. And some people, like I said earlier, I think disorder is like a negative connotation, which sucks. Because it's like, yeah, say you like have a broken leg or something, and like people, you don't need people to dude, I have been doing too much words. I'm gonna go back to the game for a little while. This has been fun. Let's continue for a while. Okay. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you'd have to waste effort caring about me.
No matter what I'm doing, my life is interrupted by this fucking bullshit.
For caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Why? That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Chizzy. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. That self-talk. Oh, that hurts me. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm gonna accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Chizzy. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. Please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Chizzy. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Chizzy. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. I don't know either, dude. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away.
Fuck, you can't promise that. Oh, that is dummy irresponsible. Oh.
And if there's anything else you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Chizzy.
It feels so weird reading my name in a sad southern... God damn it.
The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? Make her feel selfish again. Whoop whoop. That's what I want. I promise.
She knows you're lying to her.
I don't know. Maybe that's me projecting.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans.
Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry.
I don't know if that'd be very good for me today.
Why is he surprised? You understand, Rat?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it.
Yoroshiku?
I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me.
Woo woo!
I spent only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Why did I see sweating in that sentence somehow? Oh, awaiting is close. Anyway. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Look at her! Look at her! She's not in her school outfit. Look at her! She's got her sleeves pushed up. She's got a little kitty cat. This is her baking shirt because she's with the sleeves pre-rolled up. And the tank top. There's like... Oh. I noticed a detail that maybe I shouldn't have. You can see the little pink of her draw strap underneath her tank top. The skirt is good. Look at her. That's good. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting by comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. Well, you start awkward and then you work up from there. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. What do they say? Damn it. Because they don't say tadaima when you're entering a stranger's home. Or not a stranger, but somebody else's home. You wouldn't say I'm home. Whatever. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I should fucking hope so. It better not be soccer balls again. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't well equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you to, right? You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. I'm glad I could count on you to do your part. Look at the fang! Look at the fang! Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Chizzy? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? Since always, ass fact. I wasn't gonna say the FAG word. For the record, I was gonna say ass fuck, and then I started with ass fa. Anyway, you only make it awkward when you mention it. True, like just now. Yeah. I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Okay. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Ass fat. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Yeah. It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. That's the time to do it. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you're treating me like a kid? I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know. Just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Dude, they really just... It's like... woof. It's like, I'm never prepared for when, like, when they throw this word in. She a little Napoleon for sure. Did you know that Napoleon was, like, tall? Or, like, average height or something? He was, like, 5'8". Napoleon complex is totally bullshit. I don't get that at all. Anyway. Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki... Forget it! I didn't say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you were thinking, then you should know that there are a ton of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey! Was that to me? Who else? I know. I did it on purpose for a joke, sorry. Man. Let's just get this started already. Ah ha ha. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. Get my... I finally found your weakness, Chizzy. Dude, one of my least favorite memories was just before my 7th grade, 8th grade, 6th grade, 7th grade. Just before my 7th grade girlfriend broke up with me, earlier that day, I was walking between classes for some reason, or something like that. And it just so happened that she was in the hallway at her locker, with a friend. Just like during class, so like hall's empty, and we're both in the hallway. It's like, oh, what a coincidence. And oh yeah, and she said, I don't remember anything else, but she called me creepy, and that will never leave my psyche. Like, we're boyfriend and girlfriend. You can't call me creepy. Just dump me. Fuck. Anyway. Being called gross is also a trigger for me. It's in the same vein. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. Bet she's satisfied enough for now. Finally started to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. People be weird. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Clearly. It's in tatters. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn over every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. You can't cook all the... Oh, she's making cupcakes, right? Cupcakes go in the oven, right? You couldn't make them all anyway. You'd have to have like a dozen fucking cupcake trays. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Chizzy, where did you put all the food coloring? The batter is going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. Oh, is that how you do it? Yeah. Eh? Ha. Yeah, I like color the batter, like, what's it called in a... It's like the cake part of the cupcake with sans icing, not to be confused with sans undertale, but just like the cupcake without the icing. You can color that with food coloring, but you put the food coloring in first? I'm so lost. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? No! Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on! You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. I hate this guy. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Oh. Is she mixing it before? I still don't. Oh, it does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. Presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. Nighty night, Dustinham. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep tight. Good luck waking up. Okay, I'm gonna play until we get the festival, until we are to the festival, because my throat's starting to hurt. It's 5 a.m., so I think that would be a good stopping point, so hopefully we're relatively close to that, because otherwise I don't know where to cut it off, you know?
It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes light up.
Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing.
Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer.
Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look.
Natsuki grabs a whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it. Just fucking destroy that shit.
Hey, better, swing, better. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same.
Hey!
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Oh, your icing, eh? Put the emphasis on the wrong word there.
Are you forgetting who did all the work?
I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, and making her stumble in turn. Don't spill all the icing.
Kimoi! Kimoi! You got it on my face. Whose fault is that?
Uh-oh, somebody's gotta lick it off. There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez, you know what? Take this.
Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger into my own face.
You wish.
I'm faster.
He's fast.
I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa. Hey now. Whoa. Wait a second. Whoa, what are you guys looking at? Don't think I didn't see you. Oops, not that. Here it is. Yeah, this scene is pretty fucking good.
Stop.
Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it.
You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either.
I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Ooh, what the fuck? Did you seriously just...
Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red.
Chizzy, you really shouldn't do that kind of things to girls unless you really like them.
You still shouldn't do that to girls even if you really like them. Consent is key.
You know that, right?
Ugh, what kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Bro! You fucking did this. Have a girlfriend, no consent needed? False. Even if it was your wife. So, like, licking icing off the finger is like low tier, you know? But, and like, you can build up to a certain level of trust with that person where, like, it's not even weird, right? But if you're gonna do something that you've never done before, you should make sure it's okay. That's all. Girlfriend would blush. Well, here's the thing. Is if you were to do something that she was uncomfortable with, she might not tell you even though she was uncomfortable. Yeah, you don't really want to test the boundaries by, like, pushing up against them. You have to, you want to find the boundaries first, if at all possible. The mood turned to this so quickly. Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? That's young love you smell right there. It's the fires of passion. I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in there, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. Sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. That smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, skip the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have some nozzles that'll make these look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. No offense to baking. I don't think baking is boring. I think this description of little icing nozzles is boring. True relationship pill is that people aren't always in the mood. Sometimes, even if something's normal. That's true. True dat. So, like, consent is required every time, not just the first time. There is also, like, it's like a rule of intimacy is, like, straight up asking is awkward, right? And I don't know if that's due to how we've operated this far, or if that's just a fact that it's awkward to be like, I'm not, I don't want to say anything explicit, but you don't want to be like, can I kiss you? Like every time, right? That just gets annoying. So I don't know. I haven't navigated that yet. I don't know what you're supposed to do in that situation. Like happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. It gives me an idea, actually. Eh? Well, it's a literature event, right? I'm gonna write the entire script of the Bee movie on my cupcake. We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. That's actually a really cute idea, so... maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school, nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well... Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Did you say something? Nandemonai. No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the pace and fastens the nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Not giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. A lot of the time it's more of a vibe check than an actual question. Yeah. You test the water. My girlfriend and I on a different level, so don't worry, I promise everything is cool. Vibe checks are always good. They could be misleading depending on how well you know them. Vibe checks can be misleading? Fair enough. She's used to my weird habits and crap. Is this your first playthrough? It is. Not only that, I've tried to stay as spoiler-free as possible for the last 4 or 5 years since this came out. I've done a pretty good job. We are about to wrap up. We're almost to the festival. But that's where we're gonna pause for tonight. Expectancy is like low to mid. Like I kind of know the vibe. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So I think we're probably gonna play this again Saturday. Hold on. Let me show you guys the calendar. Stream's not over yet, but I have the calendar on the stream ending tab. So just let me pan over. So we got a cool new calendar. Right now we might be doing Hades on Saturday. Actually, no. I'll play this again on Saturday. Because I've been told that Hades would take longer than 3 days. So I'll do that Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday. And then I'll do this on Saturday. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Oh, I wish I could have one now. There's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, like, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayori is the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. I thought that it was... Oh. What was that? Was there a random spoiler? What was I saying? So I thought it was just like, her dad is protective and like overly strict. I should have seen this coming, that it was like a very controlling fucking... Oh, good morning, Tuesday. Take it, streams going well. Streams going pretty well. Having a good time. So my throat's like a little sore, but back in the day, I warmed up to 8-hour streams every day. And we may get back there. The problem is, I don't want to like build up an audience that starts at 11 p.m. EST and then switch time zones, but I also don't know that I can... This is actually the best time slot for me. But I'll probably try and cap it to like 6 hours or something. Not a hard cap, just like a... I don't want to force myself to be up much later than like 5:36.
Well, anyway, I was hoping would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man. True, he fucking wasted the chance. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Why is he acting sundry now? Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. Time flies. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? You deep-throated her finger, you weirdo. Well, I guess I'll be off then. Johnny. Thanks for all the help and everything. See you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Eh? What you said before about not always having this chance? It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere... do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Shizzy, I thought you only cared about getting this done. Ugh. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. Oh, look at her pout. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way about you, so... The resolution is so poor. Are you good? Bring the pixels back. Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki... Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. Breaths! I've felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Eh? Hi, Chizzy. Sayori, just now we weren't... Hey, it's okay, Chizzy. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, damn it. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well... I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. I can't imagine why she'd be flustered. How are you guys? Blue-balled. Okay. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. And then her imagination wasn't lying. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. How close you got to her. It makes me really happy. And you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Chizzy? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Chizzy. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I knew it. I should just... Monica, you didn't. Monica, you didn't. Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. Put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Chizzy. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? Why does he always just say her... He just is always just saying her name. Toshio Senpai will look after you. Toshio Doki Doki Stream win. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Chizzy, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? You still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm gonna give you. I hate this box. Hold on. I hate this box. I hate this box. I hate these boxes. I don't even like this box. This box I'm okay with. This one's fine. These boxes suck ass. I mean, dude, why did he commit so hard? Streamer pick whichever you want. God damn it, Toshio. Do you think that helps me? So, here's the problem. Here's the internal, like... So he's already full sente. He's committed himself to this. He's honestly committed himself to more than a friendship already. Because he's a dumbass. And he didn't really understand what he was committing to. But the other thing is, let's say I tell her, you'll always be my dearest friend, right? And then she doesn't accept that, and then, or you know, that's not what she needed to hear, and then she's just destitute, and then regardless of whatever other relationship you might come out with, you will never live that down. You will always have that on your mind. That'll be that's guilt that you don't escape. Yeah, that's true. It's a very good point. The first one is even more insidious.
It's, assuming that the top one isn't true, it's just self-sacrifice, or eventually it just makes things worse long term, really. He might feel strongly enough about her that he would be okay, like, marrying her or whatever, living his life with her, but it's like not the life he chose. Anyway, I didn't even want to read that out loud. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Chizzy. I'll trust you with anything at all. So, all of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. Do I ruin the moment, boys? Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Wah! Waluigi. It's the day of the festival. You know what that means? It's time to say goodnight. It's been great. The tricky thing... We'll talk for a minute. We'll talk for a minute before I end stream. But this is the end of the gameplay. I'm sorry, man. Hands are tied. It's 5:30 a.m. Me saying that yes, I'll continue the stream would be the equivalent of the main character telling Sayori that he loves her. It's not the truth. It'd be self-sacrifice, so. Anyway, tricky thing is that you can't be guilted into loving someone, even though that sounds mean. No, it's true. And whether you feel it at the start or not, you become resentful. I think it's impossible not to. I'll wait in this chair until you play again. That is manipulative. Hope you change your mind. So, yeah, there's, it's pretty toxic all around. I mean, how do you handle that situation, though? Of, like, somebody is mentally unstable and they have an unrequited love. Like, what do you say to that person? I wasn't sure you were joking. Because, I mean, look at the subject material. I know you're not literally going to wait in that chair until I play again. But I would warn you that it is, I mean, regardless of if you act on your words, like it's manipulative towards me to try and convince me to keep streaming when I've revoked consent. Anyway, if you like the stream, be sure to follow. I don't usually say that, but I am actually trying to do this now, so you know. Also, if you want to join the Discord, I'm gonna post the link down here. There's not much to do in the Discord, but it'll notify you when I go live.
Cringe.
Oh shit, Briefer Bro, thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate it. Turns out that you were based. Let's go. That's a shame that the video didn't play. I'll fix that. I'll fix it before next time. Anyway, if you join the Discord, you'll get notifications when I go live. And I think you can see the game that I'm playing. In just a minute, I'm going to switch it over and you can see my calendar. One difference to the calendar is on Saturday, I'm going to be playing this again. It says I'm going to be playing Hades, but I'll play this again instead. Yeah, so I'll be back tomorrow. Everybody take care. Be honest with your feelings and not too honest. I mean, be honest, but like not dangerously so. You get the message. All right, good night, everybody. Take it easy. Sleep tight.